We are now live. We are now live. We have a tornado watch in effect. We're headed towards a tornado warned storm here. We're going through some Oklahoma City traffic, but once we're out of this traffic, we should be right onto this storm real quick here. So, everything looks good on the stream. We're right on the warm front here. And you can see we have a big storm in front of us. Well, once we get out of this traffic here is really going to slow us down, isn't it? But according to the phone map said the traffic's about 8 minutes long. So we have a tornado warned supercell that we're trying to get to. We're going to have to core punch it. You have to core punch this thing, which means we're going to have to go right into the core of the storm. So we're probably going to get some big old hail as we go through this core. As long as it's not too big, I think I wouldn't be too worried. But, man, I'm, yeah, but this traffic's really slowed us down, hasn't it? So, yeah, we're headed down to this thing. It honestly turned a little bit farther south than I really had thought. So, it took us a little bit longer to get onto this thing. So, unfortunately, this traffic is, I think this traffic's going to be a little bit worse than what it was supposed to be. So, I think it was supposed to slow us down for maybe 7 or 8 minutes. Now we're looking like 15. So that's not great for us. But the good news for us is this storm has not produced a tornado yet. This storm has not produced a tornado yet. So maybe it's just waiting for us to get there. It definitely looks like it's hooking pretty good here. So now the interstate south of Purcell is warned for tornado. I think we could get some tornadoes today. I'm not sure. I don't know. I kind of think that since the storm hasn't produced a tornado yet, I don't know if it's maybe in the cards for it to do so. But I know I got a lot of bugs on my windows. Got a lot of bugs on my windows. I didn't even have time to get gas or clean the windows or anything, man. I was just kind of caught off guard by this storm, and I had to just get down here as fast as I could. This thing kind of caught me off guard here. So at some point here, we're gonna have to get gas. I mean, I'm running only at like a third of a tank, maybe a little bit more than that, but at some point we're gonna have to get gas. I don't know why there's so much traffic right here. I went through all of Oklahoma City and more and didn't hit any traffic, but then randomly on the south side of Norman, I hit traffic right on the Canadian River. I wonder if it's because, I don't know. I really don't know. I wonder if it's because of construction or I don't know. But we're almost out of this traffic, guys. We're getting there. I'm still in the red. But I'm almost to the orange, and then we'll be in the blue soon. So, but you can see, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that lightning bolt. I don't think you guys can see that on stream, but a lightning bolt just jutted out the side of that thing. Oh my gosh, it just went out the side of the storm and right into the clear air. That's why they always say, you know, you can't. That's why they always say you can't. You don't go outdoors unless you're 10 miles or farther away from like the nearest lightning strike or whatever. And well, that's a good rule because you just see that shot out of the cloud right there. So I could imagine this thing would look insane at nighttime if it kept together. So But you can see our anvil right above us there. There's the anvil. Kind of, we're on the back side of it, so the anvil's obviously spread out to the east more, but we're on the western side of it, and we're going to be core punching right into this thing. So any moment now, it's trying to, it still looks a little disorganized here as far as tornadoes go, but I can guarantee you guys we're probably going to have really crazy structure. We hit road work and then the traffic just lightens up. What the heck? Right when we hit the road work, it lightens up. I wonder if that's because there's like an exit right there, and we were just getting slowed down on the exit. I don't know, but at some point, guys, we're gonna have to get gas. But this thing is moving slow enough to where we'll be able to go get gas while we're chasing it. We don't have to. It's not like yesterday where they're moving 55 miles an hour, and we literally can't stop for hours. We just have to drive on those crappy roads for hours. It's not going to be like that. So I'm kind of wondering, like, if I should kind of like come from behind on the storm, or if I should core punch, because I could core punch, but also this thing has big hail and it's probably gotten bigger, honestly. It looks like the hail is definitely getting bigger, so I'm not too sure about core punching it. And it's I don't know. And it's starting to hook again, so it might be gearing up for something. But at some point, we'll get the windshield all cleaned off. And actually, as we go into this storm, the rain will probably start cleaning our windshield for us, honestly. So, but here we are. If you're just tuning in here, we're not we're not in Bristow or wherever it says on there. We're in we're just to the south of Norman now. We're headed towards Goldsby and Slaughterville. We're just a little bit north of Purcell. We're just to the north of Purcell, and we're headed all the way down towards, my goodness, we're going to get all the way down towards Poles Valley and Wynwood. That's where this thing is headed. Guys, we're going to be on this thing in like 20 minutes, okay? We're already on the storm, kind of. We're just behind it. But, I mean, so there's your storm. There's the edge of your storm. There's the western flank of the storm right there. You can see it's tilted up. So we're in hot pursuit now. We're in hot pursuit here. And here goes our speed limit back up out of the work zone here. So this thing looks like it's trying to gear up real soon here, so we're gonna have to get onto it. You can see how dark it is in front of us. Oh my gosh, it's hooking. It's hooking, it's hooking. The storm is hooking, guys. Look at this thing. I'll show you guys quick. Look at that. We're right on the top of the screen. We're headed down right to it off. It's hooking now. It's a big time supercell. It's gonna have big time storm structure in it. Honestly, if I had to guess, I think it's probably gonna produce a tornado. If I had to guess. But I guess we won't know for sure. I guess that's why we're chasing, to find out. But if I had to guess, I do think this one will end up getting a tornado down for us at some point today. Low level stability, that's why it's not producing a tornado. Okay, there's some low level stability on this thing. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it could drill through that stability easily, though. So, fly down to this thing, guys. We're going, guys. We're gonna have to core punch, and when we come out on the other side, it'll be right on top of us. It's about to do it. It's about to do a tornado. It's gearing up, guys. Like I said, I think it's gonna produce. Will it wait for us? Dude, I kid you not, if this storm produces a tornado, like right before we get there and then it never does it again, oh my goodness, that'll be a rough string of bad luck for us. Tornado warned. This is a tornado warned supercell now. Hopefully my location is correct, guys. I'm not in Bristow, Oklahoma. If it still says that, I'm all the way now south of Norman. So, guys, I really wasn't expecting much of a tornado risk today, but like the stream, I really wasn't expecting a tornado risk, but now that like I've kind of got to look over some more data and like the environment has kind of modified itself, you know, have a lot of low-level capes, so that you have a lot of energy within the bottom like 2 or 3 miles of the atmosphere, and that sometimes can feed tornado genesis. So we're yeah. Brandon Payne says it's about to do it. Well, Brandon, I'm about 19 miles away from the circulation, so I'm going really fast. So I mean, I can get there and I can get ahead of it in about 15 minutes. So I think I should be able to get onto this thing here. We're gonna have to blast through this hail core, guys. Let's hope that the hail is not more than 2 inches. If it's more than 2 inches, we're gonna have some major problems, because my sunroof is not covered, so that would not be good. But if the hail is only like ping pong or maybe even hen egg, it'd be okay. But hail possible up to 4 inches today, according to the National Weather Service. Hopefully the traffic doesn't get bad now. We're already getting some hail. We're already getting small hail here. This storm is like left splitting again. Okay. It just left split, kinda. Yeah, we're already getting some small hail on the left split here. Dude, yeah, that thing is diving way farther south than I thought it may. I mean, that's probably a good thing for tornadoes when storms take a big dive like that to the south. Usually that means your storm's ingesting a little bit more storm relative inflow. Sometimes you can get storms that produce tornadoes because they make a right turn, a really hard right turn to the southeast, where they otherwise wouldn't have produced tornadoes if they did not take that hard right turn. So right now we're going under the speed limit in the left lane. Come on, guys. Let's go. Why are we going under the speed limit? This rain is not that hard. This rain is not that hard. It's like half sunny outside. The sun is shining. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. The sun is out. Dude, I still need to get gas at some point. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll worry about that another time. I think we'll be okay. So, but I'd love it if I didn't have like less than a third of a tank here. But my meter's getting a little bit low. Maybe the storm will wait like 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Maybe it'll wait for me. But it's about to cross 35, so we literally are gonna like get right into the hook right when it crosses 35 here. We're literally gonna be under the mezzo, so we need to find We need to figure out our roads here to get east of it once it crosses the interstate, and make sure we have an exit to get off on. Probably going to be near north of Pauls Valley, just between Hale and Pauls Valley. Right now, it's not quite. It looks pretty good, but velocity signature is not quite telling me that. The base of the storm kind of looks milky. Blasting south. We're in Purcell, Oklahoma. Blasting south. We're about now. We're still about 17 miles away from the rotation, but from the part of interstate that we need to get to, we're about 15 miles. So that's a lot, about 12 or 13 minutes, maybe. If we're going this slow, maybe not. So maybe more like 15 minutes with this traffic right here. But we're not going too fast right now. We got some small hail here. Come on, guys. We're going 55 miles an hour in the left lane here. 55. Probably the semi-trucks, honestly. No, it's okay though, it's okay. We'll get there when we get there, I guess. This is our fastest way, so. I'm getting to the point where I'm hydroplaning a little bit if I go too fast, so we're gonna have to slow it down just a little bit here so we don't hydroplane. We do not want to hydroplane. That would be a bad day. A lot of hydroplaning is just obviously your tires, but a lot of it is just what kind of road you're on, and depending on what kind of road you're on, some road surfaces you'll hydroplane easier, and this is one of those road surfaces where it's a little bit easier to hydroplane out here on I-35. We're core punching. We're core punching. We're punching the core right now. Hopefully there's not a tornado on the ground. It definitely looks like it might be imminent. So looks like a tornado is imminent on this storm, maybe. So yes, rapid rotation on this storm is what people are reporting. Rapid rotation. Okay. I don't see any reports of a confirmed tornado, just rapid rotation. It looks like the base is pretty high. Or it's kind of like the storm looks a little bit like, I don't know, stable. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why it would be stable, but it almost looks like there's so much moisture in the atmosphere that the storm base looks a little bit milky from all the pictures I've seen. But we're gonna have some insane structure on this guy here as we head south. If you guys are just now tuning in, we're just to the south of Norman, blasting towards a tornado warning supercell. We could have a tornado imminent any minute now, and we're trying to blast through this hail core to get to this tornado warning supercell here. It still says Bristow. Yeah, I don't know. It might be broken. Hopefully it's not broken, but you guys can hopefully see on my radar that I'm not in Bristow. But yeah, if anyone, I'm near Pauls Valley and Purcell. If anyone asks. Oh my gosh, these roads are hydroplaning. Or my wheels are hydroplaning on these roads. We're going through some heavy stuff here. I can even hardly see, guys. I gotta turn the wipers up a little bit here. Alright, it's really hooking big time. We're gonna literally maybe come right on top of the rotation as we're punching the core. So we gotta be careful though, we can't go too fast here. Okay, it looks like it's definitely about to try it. I don't know. That velocity signature's picking up big time. It's probably about to do it. We're so close, guys. We're only 10 miles away from the tornadic circulation. We're 10 miles away. We can get there in the next 10 minutes. It just has to wait a few more minutes for us. We're almost there. Almost there, guys. They've extended that warning all the way out. This might have a tornado on the ground any second, guys. It looks really favorable on radar right now for a tornado. All right, there's the warning signal on my phone here, so that means we're getting close. I don't see any reports yet of a tornado, so it looks like not quite here. Oh, this road. Okay, this road now the pavement changed on our road here, so now I'm feeling a lot less bothered by hydroplaning here. Our road is a much better quality. Grade of I don't know, what do you call it? Grade of concrete? I don't know what you call that. All right, guys, that was our like left split that we just went through. We just went through like the left split. Well, now we're starting to get to the actual like, oh my gosh, this thing has a big couplet on it. It's going to be producing a tornado, isn't it? It's going to be producing a tornado, isn't it? Any minute now. We got to blast through this hail core here. We're going to be getting big hail, probably up to 2 inches here. Come on, wait for me. Just wait a couple minutes here. Just wait a few more minutes as I blast through the core here. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Oh my gosh, it's wrapping up rapidly, and we're gonna have a lot of traffic up here. Probably as long as people are not blocking the overpasses. If someone blocks the overpass, I'm literally driving through the grass. I do not care. I do not care. I'm not getting stuck in. I'm not getting stuck in a standstill like that by a tornado warning storm. All right, here we go. We're approaching it from the north here. We're about 6 miles away here. We're 6 miles away from our rotation here. So once we blast through this rain, we're gonna be seeing it. Come on, this thing's gonna do it any minute now, isn't it, huh? It looks stronger, it's getting stronger. The storm is rapidly intensifying. It's wrapping up on radar. Has a couplet now, so very strong rotation on it. We're gonna wanna look right off in that direction. That's where it would be. If it ends up, if we end up seeing it, that's where it's gonna be. Now we gotta get through this rain. This rain is gonna block our view of it. But guys, look at this. We're almost there. You guys can see on the stream, you guys that have the radar in that bottom right corner, you can see how close we're getting to this hook now. Here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. If you're just tuning in, we're about to have a tornado. Tornado will be imminent soon. Not for sure 100%, but I think we're trending that way. All right, funnel. There's a funnel on the storm now. Someone's reporting a funnel now. There we go, we're blasting, guys. Guys, we're almost out of gas. We're gonna have to get gas at some point here in the middle of our chase, but I don't know what these people in front of me are doing here. We're slamming it, we're going quick and then we're slamming on our brakes. Nah, we gotta stay in the left lane. Yeah. I'm trying to get there as quick as I can, but we also gotta remember, we gotta get there safe, because if we don't get there safe, then we're not gonna get there at all. So always remember, safety comes first here. Even when you're trying to get to a tornado, safety always comes first here. It's about to cross over the interstate here. I gotta look for exits now. I gotta look for some exits here to get off the interstate. Okay, I have one right up here. Let me map this out, guys. Okay, I have an exit right up here I can get off at. I don't have another exit down at Pulse Valley. That Pulse Valley exit might be the one that I want to get off at. So, or Pioli. I can get off at this Pioli. Let's see, guys. I think I'm going to get off at Pulse Valley. I got some better roads there. I got a better highway to the east here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's get it. Let's go. We're almost there. We're slicing through the hook right now. There's strong rotation on this thing. I don't know if there's a tornado or not. There was a funnel reported. There was a funnel reported. Unless it was a fake report. I don't know. Alright, we're going to get off on this exit right here just to the north of our storm. We're now like right here, guys. We're right here on this thing. Here we go, guys. This is the intense moments that we do it for. This is why we chase here. These intense moments here coming up on a tornado warning storm. No, why are you turning this way? No, not behind this guy. Oh, there's some big hail on the ground. Okay, there's a couple hailstones. But so far, no hail on this thing, really, so. Man, these guys are gonna crawl. They're gonna go slow, aren't they? Okay. No, they're gonna turn. They're gonna turn, so we're gonna. All right, in 2.5 miles, we turn to the right, and we get a view of this thing here. There may be a tornado on the ground, right around I-35. We're gonna know our answer here, and we're gonna know our answer in 3 or 4 minutes here. Come on, we're gonna see it in the next 3 to 4 or 5 minutes here. People are saying tornado ongoing. People are saying tornado ongoing here. That's what people are saying. Tornado on the ground, guys. We have a tornado on the ground. I'm getting in position right now here. We're gonna get some big hail. I gotta go through this, we got a tornado on the ground. It's gonna be over in this direction. I'm hook slicing it here. I'm hook slicing it here, guys. We're gonna cross its path here in a minute, though. I don't have a visual personally, but people have reported that there's a tornado on the ground now. So we're gonna get a view of it. We gotta get through this. We gotta get through this little area here. It's gonna be off to our right. I don't have a visual on anything yet. We're gonna be able to see it in a minute. The cop car is out. We're gonna get some hail here too. Okay, we might have okay, I have a visual on the base now. Okay, once I turn to the south, I'm gonna turn to the south here in a 1/4 mile here, and we're gonna have a visual of this. Tornado was reported on the ground. I don't know if it's still, I really don't know if it's still down or not, but. All right, here we go. That's our right in front of us, right there. If it's on the ground, we're gonna see it. I don't see anything right now. I don't see anything on the ground. Someone said on the ground, but I don't see anything down. Okay. It's gonna be right to our, it's literally gonna be due to our south here. Due south of us, right here. There's the RFD punch right there. So there's our, I don't see anything on the ground, guys, but there's our rotation. Right under it, there's the cinnamon bun right there. There's the funnel would come out of that right there if it came down there, so. There's our rotation right in front of us. You can see it right there. We're literally almost under it now. There it is. It's right there. Someone reported ground circulation under that, so it was a tornado, apparently. But we're gonna get here. We're gonna sit here for a second here. We're almost so close to it that we can't even look above and see it with the camera. So, okay, the rotation's weakened now. It looks like the rotation's weakened. You know, right when we get there, guys, it just, weaken a little bit. That's how it goes. Isn't that how it usually goes, huh? Okay. It's right above us. It's literally right above us. It's spinning up there. I mean, it is spinning up there, so. There it is. It's spinning up there. Right there. Still spinning, guys. We'll have to get east in just a second here. I'm gonna look at the roads. Yeah, we're gonna have to go south another like 2 miles to get east on this thing. There's rapid rotation in there right now. It's a little bit higher up there. The base is, there's Reed. There's Reed right there. We're in a good spot if Reed's right there. I don't think he knows that. Does he know that that road does not keep going? I don't know if he knows that. All right, here we go though. RFDs. All right, we're gonna get back into position out to the east here. Good thing our storm is not moving 100 miles an hour. We can actually keep up with it. I think I was like 2 minutes late to seeing this thing, man. I literally think I was like just 2 or 3 minutes just late to seeing this thing. It was just on the ground. Oh, dude, that is just a tough one, man. Yesterday we were like 5, 10, 15 minutes off on every tornado, and we're doing the same thing today, so. It's that dang traffic in Norman. It got the traffic in Norman got me. Guys, we're literally 2 minutes away from getting a tornado again. Same story as yesterday. It didn't look like a strong tornado. I'm not really sure. I mean, it had some pretty strong velocities and some strong rotation. I don't know if it had a strong ground circulation. We might have got the very end of the tornado as we were coming out of the rain. I'm not exactly sure if it was still on the ground, but we definitely were on the bay. I mean, it's definitely a great looking base. So now we're on the back side of the meso here. So there's a mesocyclone right there, guys. We're on the back side of this mesocyclone. You never know when it's going to recycle here in the next 15, 20 minutes and just go bonkers again. Try to produce. We'll have to watch it. The good news is we can use radar to our advantage as well as our eyes, of course, but radar will give us a good sense of what's going on because it's relatively close to the storm. At some point in the next hour, we need to go get gas. So we're gonna have to go figure that out too. But yes. But there's your mesocyclone right there. We're looking from the back side of this thing. That's your mesocyclone. Right in front of us. Back up to the thing, obviously we're not behind it. There's some close range today. And our storm has really lost itself after that. It produced that tornado, now it's really lost itself. So we're gonna have to see if it kicks back up again or not. It's really lost. 5 minutes since it produced that tornado. It just lost its identity a little bit. So we'll keep sticking with it though. So we got to stick on this thing. We're coming into a pretty pretty rural area. So not too ideal, but we do have a nice east highway here out of Pauls Valley, but eventually that won't do us too much good. It says observed tornado on the new warning, but I do think it's really think it's lifted, guys. But there's our storm literally right in front of us. We have to zoom out the camera all the way. We're so close to it. But there's your meso. So, I mean, as long as there's still good mid-level rotation on this meso, it could always tighten back up. But if you're just now tuning in, we're just the north of Pauls Valley. Just to the north of Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. I don't know if it still says we're in Bristow, but we're not in Bristow, that's for sure. Just to the north of Pauls Valley. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, it just split. It might have just split again. You're right. It might have just split. It might have just split, and then it's... Yes, it did. Well... We'll see here. I don't know. It's going through some kind of process right now, and I don't know if it's going to be positive or negative, you know, for tornadoes, but we're going to find out. Yeah, we're going to keep straight here. Now what do we do? I mean, our roads are going to get very interesting. Our service is probably going to dip, guys. Just FYI here. Things are going to get rough. Service, roads, all of the above. But I think we can... we actually have a... we actually have a decent gridded road network here. So, stay with this guy. So we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going straight here. We're gonna stay right with that meso. Right in front of us. That mesocyclone's right in front of us there. We're real close to it. lot of rain here on the back side of this right now. We just gotta wait for this thing to reorganize. Just gotta wait for it to reorganize. We'll say it at some point. And then we'll actually, you know what? Let's see, it's going to deviate back south, isn't it? So we might want to find a south road here soon. We might want to find a south road. There, it's literally right there. That's our storm right in front of us there. Intense supercell here. We're gonna go to our south road here, so actually, you know what, this road is actually gonna take us south. That's fine. Getting onto the side of the storm now. I apologize. It's probably going all over the. Oh gosh, is this guy gonna pull out in front of me, or is he gonna let me go past? Yeah, so he must have just been watching the same thing I was. There, man. I don't know. It looks like the storm could be gearing up again. We're gonna have to watch it really closely, guys. Okay, it is gearing. This thing is gearing up again. Okay. It's gearing up again. It's gonna try to do it again. So we're gonna get a little bit to the. We're gonna go 1 more mile south, and then we're gonna go east. And then if it drops another tornado, we'll go intercept it. So just give me a second, guys, to get. The camera's not gonna be pointed at the storm for just another minute here while I reposition, and then we're gonna get into position. We gotta remember. Oh, we gotta get gas. Maybe I should have already done that because there's not a lot of gas stations out here. So we got to get gas at some point. We got to get gas in the next 50 to 60 miles. I think we'll be able to do it somewhere, right? Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. There's nothing out here, so we might be cooked. This is why you always bring extra gas with you. I forgot to bring it. Might learn the lesson the hard way if I don't have any gas. But we got 50 or 60 miles until we got to get gas. So I think we should be able to make it happen. If it really gets that bad, we'll go out of our way for like 10, 15 minutes to get gas, and then we'll just have to turn back on to the storm. Now it's gearing back up. It's gearing back up again, guys. So we're gonna be on it just in time. All right, here's the chaser convergence right here. There's Storm Runner Media. There's Storm Runner Media. Not much chaser convergence. Usually in this part of Oklahoma, it's way worse here. But there's the inflow. You can see the inflow piling into the storm here. I was about to show you guys what the storm looked like, but now I'm coming up on a big patch of trees. I'm not going to have room to. But But it could be gearing up again. It could be gearing up again to do something here. It just shed off that, it just shed off the split, and it's now turning right again. I'm gonna watch for any like convection to form in its rear flank that could locally enhance maybe some tornado potential on this guy, maybe. All right, guys, I'm gonna go here another mile, okay, or so, and then we're gonna just get out ahead of it just a little bit. But we have a nice little road here. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that Mezzo's gearing back up, guys. I'm gonna get ahead of it another mile, and then I'm gonna find a spot and point the camera right to it. I'm searching for some gas stations here in the next hour. Oh my gosh, there's like no gas stations until Rafa. Dude, this is not good. There's no gas stations in this whole area, so we could be cooked. We might have in about 30 miles, I could say. Oh my gosh, why there's so many people right here. This must be the spot, huh? You know, that's why sometimes I prefer, I don't know who that is. There's Daniel Shaw right there. What are we doing, guys? Slowly just walk across the road as slow as possible. Leave your doors wide open here, okay? Leave the doors wide open on a little road like this. just lovely. Dude, this is why I like to kind of be under the mezzo usually, because this is what you get. We're not even that far away from the storm. We're not that far out, but yeah, this is, dude, if the convergence is like this today, I cannot even imagine the next couple of days here. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Okay, I'm going to get out a little bit farther here before we get back in here. That chaser convergence isn't cool. Yeah, this thing's just trying to reorganize, right? I mean, there's no reason to get right up on the storm right this is instant. Like, I mean, it's not producing. It's kind of trying to gear it back up again, but it still is looking like it needs a little bit of time here. It's trying to gear back up, but it's gonna need a little bit more time. Man, yeah, there's a lot of people. There's Jordan Hall over there. Yeah, there's a lot of people on this thing. A lot of these little guys. Well, you can see some inflow feeding in here in front of us. Dude, I don't care about chaser convergence. Like, it is what it is. Like, there's gonna be other people chasing the storm. What makes me mad is when people like are stupid about it. That's what makes me mad. It's not a big deal, but when people are dumb about it, when they're driving 10 miles an hour under the speed limit, when they're on their phone not paying attention, when they're leaving their door, like I remember last year me and Connor were on a tornado, literally on a tornado, like half a mile to a mile away from us, and this car is just parked in the middle of a road like this, in the middle of the road. This car is just sitting there, parked in the middle of the road, and has this door, as the driver's side door is wide open. It just care about the convergence, you know. It's like everyone's moving in it's a well-oiled machine, and everyone's moving quick. When you got people, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't know. Okay, guys, we're getting back out ahead of this guy. I thought this thing had some crazy structure earlier. It didn't look like that. to a gas station. So we're gonna get a little bit front ahead, so we can just sit there, guys. We can just sit there with the car pointed at it. Find a spot without trees, and we'll just sit there. There's a lot of trees coming up, so it's not ideal. But we'll find a spot and we'll just sit there and watch. There's not a lot of spots. There's a lake up here. We could go up the lake, sit on the lake. That sounds like a genius idea. Why don't we do that? It's a reservoir, same thing, you know. It's kind of this thing. It's kind of, I don't know. This storm is like, it's starting to get that like stretched out shape, you know. So, always wrap. I can see this thing. See if we can go to this. Yeah, we could go to this lake area right here and take a gander at this. Let's see. Let's see if this will work. Maybe this could be a good idea. Oh my gosh! I see like rapid motion in the storm. I think it's just rising scud, but there's like some rapid motion in there. Oh my gosh, you got everybody out chasing. Oh, there's Hunter Folks, it looks like. I don't know who that guy is. But we're gonna wait for this thing to gear back up, and then we'll alright, we're gonna turn onto this road right here and see. Oh, there's Storm Runner, they're turning onto this road. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to them. Storm onto the road. Alright, there's our storm. We're going to move it out here. Or, I don't know. It might not be big enough to be a lake. I don't know. It has to be a certain amount of acres to be considered a lake. Other than that, it's either a pond or like a reservoir. Some reservoirs are huge, though. Like, you know, you got those big ones, and I know Missouri has some huge ones, but you could call those lakes as well. Dude, I can't believe Storm Runner had the same genius idea that we did. Coming up to this lake. Hopefully we don't lose service. And we actually have 4 bars. I don't know why the service is so good right here. It's in the middle of nowhere. Uh-oh, we just caught Storm Runner Media running a stop sign. That is not good for them. They're gonna get posted everywhere. All over. Oh, dude, there's a hill right here we can't even see. This view sucks. There's a hill.
Yeah. I didn't know that was you. I was like, why is this dude following me?
I was planning to turn up this road anyway. I just happened to be behind you guys, and then...
didn't get the annual Ben phone call this morning.
You know what happened to the storm? I got on it. Literally, as the tornado lifted, I like got a visual of it, and then it just.
We got on it 5 minutes after it lifted. We were 5 minutes too late.
I got stuck in Norman traffic. That's why. So.
Well, we were up. We thought we had plenty of time,
and then it just. Yeah, I know.
And then he thought that we can make it down 35, and then Jordan made it and said you guys are gonna get stuck for like 5 minutes in Norman.
More than that, dude. I got stuck for a while. It was like 15. I think it's the stuff. I think this storm is just a one-hit wonder.
You and Connor both said that. Connor said the same thing on the radio.
It's dying. Look at the other one in like southeast Oklahoma.
Yeah, I ain't going after that. That's so close. They can have that down there. I'm not going down there.
I'll go for that. Dude, I gotta get gas. I'm almost empty. I'm cooked.
Well, that storm looks good, but I don't want to deal with the terrain.
Oh, is that why?
If it's around like, oh, there's some motion right there.
Yeah, there's some motion right there, but I don't think that's gonna be anything much. Dude, maybe I should. Oh, that was a nice little tornado, man. Wow.
Yeah, I was watching
Dude, right as I get a visual, I like see the funnel just occluding up into the air, and I could see the big horseshoe. I was literally like 2 minutes late to that. 2 minutes.
Did the same thing they did yesterday.
Yesterday I was 5-10 minutes late to every just like off timing barely, and then today it's like, just bad luck. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I wonder why it's so like high based. It's just weird.
We got 75 dudes here.
I think it's like got a surface inversion probably or something. I don't know. That'd be my guess. So
I'm gonna go sit past these trees up here.
you get a better view.
Yeah, I guess there is movement up here.
Yeah, I might do that too. Oh my gosh, that car, dude, that 4Runner, that Storm Runner 4, gosh, the 4Runner, but they obviously call it the Storm Runner. That thing is on its way out. Oh my gosh, this looks awful. Let's see here. There's our storm, guys. Right over the reservoir. I think this is more of a... This is a reservoir. I think it's... Oh my gosh. I think it might almost be a lake, but... It's rotation right in front of us. have to reposition. Yeah, black. There's more chaser convergence than I thought for today, so. It is Saturday. It is the weekend. You are right. Yeah, it is the weekend. That's true. This thing is trying to take a southeast jog. We're gonna go get into better position here. I don't want to follow Storm Runner around. I mean, I'm not following him around. I mean, we were planning on coming this way anyway. Look at that. That's pretty cool right there, guys. Yeah, dude, a lot of these dudes aren't chasers. They're just locals, you know, trying to get a sight of the storm. I respect the hustle. I would do the same thing. But still tornado warned on this thing. It is still tornado warned. It did produce a tornado. Guys, we might have seen the tail end of this tornado that it had. We might have seen the tail end of it. So we can count it, I guess. Oh my gosh, there's like, now my like windshield's dried up. It's got like dirt and rain bugs on it. Probably breathing in this dust from the road too. But today, honestly, guys, I'm happy with any kind of super. So I'm happy that we got the very end of that tornado occluding and weakening. Obviously I wish I was there 2 minutes before, obviously, but whatever. I mean, it is what it is. This storm is struggling right now a little bit. Certainly is struggling a bit here. Maybe we just go get gas and then almost wonder, do we just go get gas and then get back onto the storm and hopefully it's strengthened? I don't know. But we could go for another 50 miles. I mean, we'll probably be okay, so. And if we ever ran out of gas, maybe someone out here would be able to save us. On social media, I'd be like, hey, somebody gas up for a chase. Was very disorganized. I could go up to Stratford and get some gas there, but that Stratford's about to get hit by the core. I could go up to Stratford, get gas quick, and then I mean, Stratford, how many minutes is Stratford? 11 minutes away. We'll see. I'm gonna get up to this north and south highway, guys, and then if I think that it looks like I should I'm gonna try to hold this over here for you guys. DoorDash is telling me to go DoorDash. Just kidding. Yeah, they got the plate there. Lillard, I don't know if you guys are basketball fans. I'm not a huge basketball fan. I don't know who Damian Lillard is. If you're a sports guy. Alright, we're gonna do this thing, so maybe we go get gas here like 5 miles up the road. That's the problem is like we're gonna be a little bit behind it. I mean, it doesn't look high tips. I mean, look at yeah, it doesn't look the high precipice. So I think rotation's definitely strengthening back up. I don't know. Stratford's kind of on the edge from where we want to be, but we really need to get some gas. So we might just have to go and do it. There's a gas station right literally here. Get gas really quick, I hope. But if we go 3.5 miles up here, we can go get some gas. We're gonna do it, guys. I think we're just gonna get gas. Honestly, I just don't want to have to worry about getting gas again, and then we can blast back out ahead of tomorrow. Opening the door. Literally right in front of us, there's like some rotation trying to go here. Here we go, right there. There's some rising motion right there. Rotation, rising motion here. Not a lot though. We might have time to go get gas really quickly here. Let's see, how many more miles do I have? 2 miles to get gas. Alright, I think we just do it. I think we just go get gas and then we can go catch back up to this thing. There's so many people right up on the storm. That's not a common thing. Oh my gosh. It's like rotating rapidly right there. Not super strong, but all right, we got to get gas really quick here up in the hail port probably. But I think our main rotation is just to the west of me. There's some rotation right up there, but I think that's more vorticity currents coming into the storm. I think the main rotation swapped to my west. So we're going to get gas really quickly here, and then we're going to blast back down south here. So we got about a mile to go here. So as long as there's not people blocking under the gas thing, we should be good. Can't even see, guys. Hopefully we don't get wind-driven baseballs into us. Then I'm not gonna get gas. I'll just turn around. My gas station's right here. So, no baseball. That's good. Alright, we're gonna go get gas really quick and then we're gonna get back on this. Alright guys, let me get gas really quick here. No, no. This is the kind of pump where my card doesn't work on this kind of pump. So I'm gonna have to go inside. Alright. I'll be back in a second, guys. Ah! Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. I can't get out of the car because yeah, there's some heavy hail. I'm not trying to get soaking. I'm honestly not trying to get soaking wet and then get all my technology stuff in here wet. Oh my gosh, these winds are strong. Here we go. Let's see how big this hail gets here. Let's see if we can see it. It looks pretty small, less than a quarter right now. Got some leaves flying. Oh no, it's getting bigger. It's not that big, it's just windy. Okay, now it's getting a little bigger. Okay. Now we got some quarters. Hear the sirens. Guys, but the kind of card reader on these like gas station pumps here, my card never works on those kind of readers. So that's why. There is another gas station in town that I maybe could try, but my for whatever reason my debit card doesn't work on the kind of card readers. I don't have much cash on me, so yeah, I guess I'm cooked. definitely lightening up now. All right, so we're gonna go in and actually buy some gas. Okay, what pump number are we? Let's see here. Pump number 4. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave you guys for just a minute here. Hopefully the windshield doesn't get too much rain on it. Dude, I go to get gas because I don't want to get wet, and now it's raining hard again. It just stopped raining. Dude, some car alarm is going off. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. Someone's car alarm is just blaring. Oh, there's a sheriff right there. Okay, we're gonna be this storm doesn't look tornadic right now, so just saying, the storm doesn't look tornadic. It's trying to rotate, but we're gonna get back out ahead of it, and maybe it'll give us something. We'll have to see. All right, guys, I'm just gonna suck it up and get a little bit wet here. What is happening? What is going? Why is there an alarm going off? I don't know if you guys can hear that alarm just blaring there, but all right, let me check how our storm is doing. Bro, something is up about this gas station. I'm gonna go talk to these dudes in here because I just paid $25 for gas, and it gave me 5 gallons. It gave me gas at $5 a gallon. It says $2.54 right there. That is a mess up. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so I'm gonna go back in and talk to these dudes in here. I put in 87 unleaded, and look at this, guys. I'll show you something. Dude, is this broken? That's 100% broken, right? Look at that. Ain't no way. It's obviously broken. I don't know what happened. But something's it's tripping right there, see? You got a rainbow too. All right, so apparently that pump right there in front of me, it's $2.54 on that pump, but on this one right here, it's $4.99, but it's literally, it says it's 87 unleaded. I don't understand, but I just got scammed by this gas station, so I don't know. I don't understand. Does anyone in the chat know why this pump makes me pay $5 a gallon and this pump right here is only $2.50? He said there's a different kind. He said it's a different kind of gas on this pump versus that pump right there, which makes no sense because it's literally the same. It's the same gas. Oh well, I don't know. This is well, this gas station. Well, unfortunately for this gas station, they're 1 star out of 5. So, does someone in the chat know why? Like, look, I pointed at the brown unleaded gas, 87. It was $4.99, but watch, if I go to this one right here, look. Or this one's $2.59 right here. This makes no sense. This one's $2.59. But the other one right there is $4.99, and it's the same. It's the same number, the same color. Does it make any sense? I don't understand what, like, okay, I've never seen, even if it was a different kind of gas, I've never seen any kind of unleaded gas go for $5. Well, $5, not recently at least. I'm so confused, honestly. I don't even know. Scam? Hey, Seastorm, thank you for the $100, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate it. Well, Tracy, I can't get the cheaper now. I already put the gas in my car. Because I just assumed that it was all $2.59. I just thought all the pumps were $2.59. I couldn't even see. It was like pouring rain, so. But hey, W for Seastorm, I appreciate it. Bro, Seastorm, that's gonna help me actually get, dude, I think I just got scammed. That's ridiculous. I asked the guy in there, I'm like, why is it charging me $5 for gas? It's just 87 unleaded. And he's like, well, the pump you're on is $4.99, but the pump right in front of you is $2.50. That makes no sense, bro. It's the same. It makes no sense, but okay, whatever. Hopefully my car doesn't explode. I didn't know there was different kinds of like, you know, I thought that, you know, you have 87, 88, 89, and then I don't know, whatever diesel is, 91 or something. I don't know, but I didn't know that you could have like, could I do that? File a complaint. It's not worth doing that, dude. I mean, I could have I just got scammed out of 4.5 gallons of gas. I mean, it's just a little bit annoying. It's not the end of the world. I mean, I don't know. Guys, our storm is like not doing too hot right now, but we're gonna keep following it over to Ada. Let's see. Yeah. Well, that kind of makes me upset, but all right, we're gonna have to get it back ahead of this thing, I guess. Yeah, that kind of makes me upset. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, I mean, seriously, bro. It says the color is the same at both pumps, and it says 87 unleaded. Yet one of them's $5 and one of them's $2.50. Like, how does that make any sense whatsoever? There's the backside of our storm. This is really cool, though. So we can enjoy that as we catch back up to it. How does that make any sense? I'm so confused. Like I said, usually guys, I would have been paying attention, and like I would have seen on the little screen right there, like, oh, the price was, you know, $4.99. But to be honest with you, it was pouring rain. There was a tornado warning, and I was in a hurry. I didn't even look at the gas price. Like, I didn't even look at it. I just assumed it was $2.59 on all the pumps, because that is what would normally be the case, right? I've never seen a gas station like that. That's so weird. I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat, maybe you guys understand what's going on there. But I always thought if it was a different kind of gas, it has to be a different color and a different number on the thing. I feel like that's kind of sleazy to do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but yeah, you got scammed. Oh, whatever. As long as the car. Okay. Wait, so I put 91 octane in there, but the gas thing only said 87. So, what? Like, how am I supposed to know if it says 87 unleaded? How am I supposed to know the difference? You know? Alright, so as long as the car is going to be fine, it's not a big deal. But dude, if that was like the wrong kind of gas, I'd be mad. Because like that's on the gas station, you know. At that point, like they're falsely well, actually the gas station is falsely labeling things. I mean, I could show you. I have pictures of both of them. They look the exact same. They literally 87 unleaded, 87 unleaded. They're literally the same button, same color, same number, but they're way different price. And obviously, guys, it was pouring rain, and I was in the middle of a tornado warning, so I obviously did not see that it said $4.99, or else I probably would have been like, huh, I thought maybe they like had a power outage, or I don't know. Like I just assumed maybe they had a power outage in the storm, and it like was messing up their prices. Like that's what I kind of thought, but I don't know. That's ridiculous though. So. I don't think any of you guys will ever go to Stratford, Oklahoma. But if you're ever in Stratford, Oklahoma, never go to Peachtree Junction. It's probably the worst gas station I've ever been to. I mean, honestly, the inside. I went inside of the gas station. Actually, the inside was quite disgusting. I don't even want to know what their bathrooms were probably like. Okay, our storm is getting pretty big now, so we got to catch back up to this thing, guys. We're way behind. The storm started moving a lot faster. We can catch back up to it. It's only 15 miles ahead of us, so we'll core punch it again. We'll catch right back up to it. It's headed into Ada, Oklahoma now. Back behind this storm, it's clear sunny, so it's gonna make for some good. It's gonna make for some good sunset opportunity, some sunset photo opportunities if this thing stays alive here. The general direction we're gonna go, guys. So at least will the $4.99 gas will at least make me have like better mileage or something? I don't know. Or be on my engine for at least like today or whatever. That's a ridiculous. It's not attention, you know, to like how much the gas was, but like someone said it would be 91 octane or whatever, like, or 91 something. I don't even know. I don't know what kind of gas. I don't know the different kind of gases. I just know I've always put 87 unleaded into my car every time I've ever got gas. So maybe one time I've put like premium in there by accident, but the premium was not like double the price. It was only like a couple, like it was only like maybe, you know, 50 cents more or whatever. So I don't know. How do you highlight someone? C-Storm, I don't know. Vince is in Ada. You might run into him. I'm sure he is. Maybe it was. Here's one handle. This is the gas I got. I got this gas right here. Look. 87 unleaded. 87 unleaded, and look at the next one. This is the one over. 87 unleaded, but this one was literally the same thing. They're literally the same thing, but they had different prices on them. I just didn't read it. You know, because I was in a big hurry, so. Of course, like the one time I wouldn't read the thing is like when I happen to be like trying to get gas in a hurry, is how it goes. This storm is trying to ramp back up, guys, so we're going to catch right up to it here. We're going pretty quick. We're going a lot quicker than the storm is, that's for sure. So. That's wild, though. Alright, you guys can see we're getting closer to the storm. Look at the hail core. You can literally see the hail. This storm is still tornado warned, guys. It could be still able to produce a tornado here. I'm not so sure. We're gonna have to see. Wait. Yeah, it still is tornado warned. I don't know if they're gonna extend this or not. They might just let it go. They might just let it go. This might. Oh my gosh. We just hit the biggest puddle ever. We hydroplaned there for a couple of seconds. Luckily, I mean, we're on a straight road, so. But dude, if we would have hit a puddle like that on a curve, that would not be good. Why are we? Why is the water? Why is the water so? Why is the water so deep on this like road? I mean, that's kind of wild. Dude, we just got a car wash, which for free. Oh my gosh. We're sliding. Golly. Alright. Well. I almost just hydroplaned off the road, but we stayed on the road. Okay, we were going a grand total of 45 miles an hour and just almost went off the road. So that's that's not ideal. So we're gonna have to take it easy here. Literally going 45 miles an hour right there, and just hydroplaned big time. So I'm gonna blame the road more than anything, but that is wild. Let's we'll have to watch for any more big puddles. It's not even raining anymore and we still had puddles like that. Dude, that was a nasty puddle though. That one, I thought for a second I was about to end up in the grass. I'm not gonna lie. I thought for a second I was cooked and I was gonna be in the grass. Thankfully, no. Dude, this thing is going to try to produce a tornado soon, isn't it? It looks better on radar now. Looks like it might wanna. We're going through Ada, Oklahoma here. Hopefully this road is okay in terms of hydroplaning. It might be another bad one. We are in Oklahoma, so a lot of these roads aren't going to be the best. I hear we're on the back side of the storm now. We're trying to go. We're hedging just a little bit to the south of it, so we don't have to go real deep into the core of it. I think tomorrow morning I might get some new front tires, guys. I might have some better traction on these roads. Wherever I end up tomorrow morning, getting ready for the chase, maybe I'll get some new tires. Well, this storm is kind of outflow dominant, honestly, on the southern end, but it's trying to wrap in inflow on the northern side of it. It's kind of like shifted. It's like moving east now. Maybe I should have went east out of Ada. Like that's the direction it's trying to move in. But overall, it's still kind of deviating southeast just a little bit. This road is really bad for hydroplaning. It's picking up water easy, so I gotta be careful here. Especially going around these curves. It's not so bad when you're going straight when you're turn. But we're kind of going to the south of this thing, so hopefully we can get out of the precip and then get back out ahead of it on the dry roads, where we can actually get up to a good speed and get ahead of this thing. We can still produce some tornadoes, guys. It's got a chance here for the next couple hours. It's not tornado warned anymore. They've kind of let it go now, but oh my gosh, this road has a lot of water on it too, my goodness. This road is a new road too. You can hear it under the tires. We're gonna take it easy here at about 60 miles an hour here, so we don't, hopefully they don't flip the car. Like there's some storms, I think it was like Channel 9 from Oklahoma City, like flipped their car over like a bridge or something. Like a bridge like this. Like hydroplaned it and like flipped the car over the bridge, and I think they were okay. Well, they were okay, but the car was not. That's for sure. Okay, our storm is like kind of re-identifying itself here, so we'll see what it does. We're gonna get back out ahead of it. Right now we're on the southern flank of the storm, so. Just have to see here. There's our storm over there. anybody know what that is? It like almost like, I don't know what it, I don't even know. It almost looks like salt. Because it's like on the side of the road too. I don't know. It almost looks like salt. Can't tell. Where's the warning sign? Where's the warning sign? This storm is like earlier, and now it's like sped up. So of course we get the storm like speeds up. But we're almost back out ahead of it. It's hooking again. It's got a big hook on it again. So it might try to reduce it again. Got a big hook. I wonder if we have a decent run. Turning about half a mile here, we're gonna slice right where the tornado will be. If it drops, it's still only severe thunder. It's wild. Alright, here we go. We're gonna punch into this hook. The trees, man. Oh my gosh, are these old chaser people or just people coming home from work or something? Or I guess it's Saturday, people wouldn't be coming home from work, so I don't know. These all, I don't know, maybe these are just chasers or people who live out here. Some people might be coming home from work on a Saturday, but a lot of people wouldn't be. Oh my gosh, that stop sign came up a little bit quicker than I thought, guys, sorry. And the storm is moving quicker than I thought too, so we gotta catch back up. We're getting there, we're getting closer to it. Took a little bit longer than I thought, but we're getting there. I love when you go under the trees and you randomly get hit by all the raindrops coming off the tree. Let's see. Oh, pile. The hook is like literally right here. It might be rain wrapped, I can't tell. It looks like it's rain wrapped back there. There we go, our road just got a little bit better here, so. Now we at least have a yellow line in the center, so that means it got a little bit wide. Oh, our yellow line, oh there it is, it's still there. It's kind of going in and out here. We got some branches down back here. So probably had some 50, 60 mile an hour wind gusts back here. I'm going to catch back up to this thing. Getting back into position, y'all. Getting back into position here. This road is horrible. This road is terrible. I mean, I don't expect anything else, but look at this. This is a really pretty sight right here. So I'm going to show you guys this. Look at that on the back side of these storms here. Mesocyclones up ahead of us, probably right there up ahead of us. But there's the backside of your supercell that's still got clouds billowing up on the backside of it, which is a good sign. If it didn't, then I'd be very worried. And wow, this is some strong wind right here. Here we go. Dominator right now. There's a Dominator at the front of this Congo. Come on, Dominator, lead the pack. Lead the pack, buddy. Now we're stuck behind a big line, so going pretty slow here. Man, the car that's going slow is Reed. Reed and the Dominator up here. Going. Oh, he's turning, that's why. Okay, never mind. He wasn't going slow, he's just turning. I don't know what direction he's turning. I think the way to go is just straight. Oh, stop sign, stop sign. Okay, there we go. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? Oh, this guy's not going to go, I guess. Okay. So it's not, guys, I'm at a four-way stop and there's a truck there. And the truck is just like refusing to go. He's just sitting at the four-way stop. And with his turn signal on, it's like, dude, it's been your turn for 5 different times in a row. You can go. The storm rotation's picking back up. I wouldn't be surprised if they tornado warn this thing again. It probably needs to be. I don't know. They don't even have a tornado possible tag on this storm anymore, so maybe it's just completely cooked. Maybe the storm is just dying or something. I don't know. It looks pretty good to me on radar now. So, I have no idea. Some parts of the storm, some of it's wrapped up in rain. Maybe some of the storm will reveal itself, but storm, dude. The storm has a lot of right behind the hook. We're doing the hook slice maneuver. This is probably my favorite maneuver to do now. Get the tornadoes. It used to not be that way, but now it is. See, this is the best way for me to chase because I have my camera pointing out the front of the car. There's our storm right there, guys. We got a good view of it here. There's our storm. There's our supercell. There's our mesocyclone. Or at least the southern edge of the mesocyclone. This is the only direction that we really go. Oh, that's why he's going slow. There's a sheriff behind them. I was like, why is Reed of all people going slow? And there's the sheriff right behind Reed. You know, quick, right? So I was wondering. Makes a lot of sense. Dude, this sheriff is just following Reed. Because they're just following close. Wind's really good. think, yeah, see, there's like, it's like patchy. I don't know. Red dirt. be perpetually stuck. I might just never. Got an awesome view. And whether we're ahead of the storm or behind it, got a pretty dope view here. Just ran over a piece of looks like a piece of 2x4 was like chipped off. Oh, here comes the rain. Here we're on it. Guys, I'm just going to go to this main highway down here, guys, and I'm just going to get onto the main highway and just try to get out ahead of this thing. I don't even care anymore. Because, oh, right now, okay. Well, our storm just developed like a massive hail core. So that's real nice. Just a massive hail core on it. It looks like our storm. If we ever get to the highway, at this rate, at this rate, we'll never do it. But dude, when I got gas, I'm like, oh, I'm easily going to be able to get back ahead of the storm. You know, it's only moving 30 miles an hour or whatever. But if we're only moving 30 or 40, then, you know, it's a little bit tougher. We're getting a little closer to it now, but I'm watching for when we can get onto this other road here. Dude, I wonder why this cop is just, like, doesn't the cop, like, well, if it's a county sheriff, maybe it's in the county, but you'd think a cop would have a better, like, you think the cop would have more to do than just follow a bunch of storm chasers around back on, like, a dirt road in the middle of nowhere, right? You'd think. These roads are going to get messy here. now warned for here we go. We're warned for here on the, is this our way? Thank goodness. We've made it. We've made it. Baseball size hail possible here, so we're not gonna go mess with the baseballs. Assuming the storm doesn't look like anything crazy, because I have not seen anybody post about the storm or anybody report anything on the storm. So, the car is absolutely coated in dirt. I can see the back window is coated. A nice natural car wash here from all the rain. I didn't get much sleep last night. Very, very late. I got home at 4:45, extremely late. There's a cop right there 10 over, so I don't like I don't really think this guy's gonna pull anyone over, obviously, but you wouldn't think, but dude, I got pulled over for going over. Was around the other week. It was going 75, and I got pulled over. 79 and a 75. That's not that bad. I mean, that's only 4, but. Yeah, even slowed, like I was going 70. I think I just had my cruise set at like 79 or something. Right. This storm has a hail spike on it now. They have this thing warned for now the hail core hit. We're just gonna go down to Stringtown here and see what happens. See what we can or can't see on this storm. So I don't know how long we're gonna chase after that. Probably, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna go to stay in got 3 or I know. I'll shop for like $8. See all splits. No, they'll get probably splits. So. We should have just never got. Surely we would have been able to, but I have no service. I don't have much service, guys. Maybe not. Sorry, my windshield wipers are going. I didn't even realize. Oh, man. This chase turned into a big nothing burger real fast here. Dude, we were literally 2 minutes away from that, like, condensed tornado. Like, literally just 2 minutes away from it. And we saw that funnel retreating up into the sky. We saw the funnel up there retreating into the sky, so... Service is terrible here. We've been stuck. Dude, Reed is going that way. The other way. Way out ahead. Let me go this way. We're gonna run real close here to the. Oh shoot! I went the wrong way. Crap! I went the wrong direction. Wait. No. Wait. Never mind. Wait, dude, they're just done chasing, I guess. The Dom went the other direction. They just must be done chasing. I really am curious what's going to happen tomorrow. There's a lot of, some of them are good or bad for tornadoes. Some of them are maybe indifferent. But I could be anywhere from southwestern Nebraska. If I was in southwestern Nebraska, I wouldn't totally be surprised. I think I'm going to probably go for Texas or Oklahoma or Kansas. Like, if it is Texas, it's going to be like northern Texas. So, like north of Dallas, for sure. And then, Oklahoma, the whole state of Oklahoma's in play. I kind of like Kansas. I think Kansas might be a sweet spot. I think that's where I probably will end up, but we'll see. So maybe I'll go up to Oklahoma City or something like that. The storm might just be high-based and trash now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long we're going to try to follow this thing, but it's moving pretty quick now. So it's got a hail spike on it too. Got to slow down here coming into these little towns. We don't want to get speed trapped again. We don't want to get into another speed trap. Those are no fun. No fun. Oh, it's 25 over up here. Okay. Going way down. There's our storm. It's a big, nasty storm still, but guys, I'm going to be quite honest here, okay? The tornado potential with this thing is about done. Just gonna be quite frank. It's about done. So, as far as like seeing a cool storm, I mean, we still have sunlight for the next. Still have sunlight for the next 45 minutes or so. So we're gonna have a chance to see something cool if we can catch back up to it. I think we could. A lot of dust swirling around out here. Wow. Usually, I don't see dust in this part of Oklahoma. We're a little bit east for that, but there's a lot of dust out here swirling here, so. Ooh, sharp turn. Sharp turn. Cool little town right here. Maybe I'll stay at the Country Charm Inn. Turn left where? Turn left at Lafayette. Got dark skies. Got dark skies here. Oh my gosh, the speed limit's still 25. This is a town called Colgate, Oklahoma. Colgate, Oklahoma. Here. Colgate, I know Colgate as a toothpaste. Gosh, I cannot talk. I'm too tired, guys. I cannot talk. Toothpaste brand here, so I wonder if the toothpaste brand is named after Colgate, Oklahoma. Definitely not, but oh, look at this big dark mass we're about to head into. Dude, this thing has like This thing has like 3-inch hail on it. I would love to go intercept some hail, maybe. We're not gonna do that, but obviously. We're on the back side of the storm, and you can see some structure on it too. We're finally on a road where we can actually get back onto this thing here. Probably going to merge everything in here into an MCS here soon. Probably going to get a big MCS. Got more storms starting to try to develop now near Kingfisher and Jerry, but they don't look like they're sustaining themselves here. Here we go. We're back up onto this thing now. We're blasting east now. We're probably gonna. Probably going to get some heavy rain here on the backside of this Hook Echo. Look at that big storm right there. Man, that's not a tornado storm, but it's definitely gonna pack a punch. I'd love to just get under a gas station awning again and just try to intercept like the baseballs, but I don't think there's very many gas station awnings out here. We could get under some trees, but then you know the 60-mile-an-hour wind, 70-mile-an-hour wind will topple the trees on top of us, so it's not gonna happen. Yeah, definitely an ugly storm here. Big black mass. I think those are some chasers probably heading away from the storm now. They're probably like, I'm not chasing this thing no more. Now the question is, once we get east of this highway, how do we keep up with this thing? That's the question. Can we actually keep up with this thing or not? That's the question I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Maybe. But I also don't want to get smashed by hail too, so. Alright, guys, we're about to head into the mountains now. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, Stringtown's right on the edge of the mountains. Great. We might not go much further. I don't know, guys. There's no motivation for me to chase this thing into the mountains when there's a setup tomorrow, you know. In the other direction, right? So we're gonna try. I mean, let's see here. Let's see how fast we can get to Stringtown, and then if I think we can blast toward Daisy. It's getting dark right now. Wow. It just got really dark. Now we're finally doing our hook slice here. Finally getting that hook slice in. Look at how tall the tree, look how many trees we got here. So this thing still has, it It's warned for tennis ball size hail right now. I wonder if there's chasers on it. I bet a lot of people probably left. I'm not sure though. Yeah, most of the chasers are gone now. Man. Yeah, a lot of the dots are gone. You can tell this area just got a lot of rain, so we got to be careful about the hydroplaning again. We're about to go over the Atoka Reservoir, so this one is actually, this reservoir is actually huge. It actually is the size of a lake. It's like pretty good size of a lake. I don't want any part of that. Okay, here's what we might do. I don't think I'm mountains, okay? So I'm gonna go try to sample the hail core. Well, we're not, let's not sample the hail core. Let's sample the remnants of the hail core. So we're gonna go over where the hail like they're just being honest. Fun. Dude, look, we're getting into the mountains now, guys. See? Look at that. Model show Kansas lighting up early tomorrow. So my radar obviously does not look like it's in the right spots. I'm like on top of this hook. So my radar is not working good, guys. Let me fix my radar. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to my radar and my location. Neither of those things are working right now. That's not good. Working. No wonder it's not working. Guys, I don't know what happened to my thing. Huh. Oh, that's what happened to my thing. My hotspot disconnected to my iPad. Huh, okay. Well, let's see if I can let's see if I reconnect my iPad, if it will work. My radar will come back. Yeah, they dipped. Everybody dipped, dude. All the chasers left. This is so depressing. We worked so hard to get in position, and everyone left the storm to us. Well, we can't really go much farther. We can go down the string down here. Sorry about the camera. There we go. There's our storm over there. All right, guys. I actually think we're gonna go try to intercept some of the hail. So I'm gonna turn around at the next turnaround here. I don't know where that's gonna be. Let me see. Let me find a turnaround. Then we're gonna go intercept some of the hail. We'll turn around right up here. Guys, because we're not going to get, if we get out ahead of the storm, here's what's going to happen. We're just going to get stuck right back behind, or by the time we get out ahead of it, it's going to be in the mountains and it's going to be after dark and it's not going to be producing tornadoes. So, you know, it's not really worth me chasing. But I do want to see how big this hail was back up here. So, we're going to turn around, do a little U-ey there. So right there, okay, so look at that. That's the hail core right there. You can see it. All the white, that's the hail core. That's the hail. So there's some chasers up there in the hail core intercepting it right now. Oh my gosh. Whoever Nicholas Busby is, James Wilson's up in there, and Adam Lucio's up there. I wonder how big this stuff is. Dude, I wonder if there's like any kind of gas station or anything that we can get under too. We're not gonna go too far up in there because we don't want to get, you know. We don't want to get the car shredded, obviously, so we're going to be careful. Oh man, I'm exhausted. I'm so tired. There, look at that hail core right there. Look at that. You can see those white lines, kind of like the wispy lines. That's the hail right there. And then we also have some in front of us too. Well, this guy's got the hail cover on his car. He should go for it. He should go for it. Now, I do think the worst of the hail core is moving off the road, so. I do think it is moving off the road. If you guys are just now tuning in, we're just trying to intercept some hail here. Where am I setting up tomorrow? I don't really know, guys. That's the great thing about storm chasing, and also the not great thing. It just depends on what kind of person you are, maybe. But for me, I kind of like how spontaneous it is. Like, I don't really know where I'm going to be one day to the next. I could be in Nebraska tomorrow. I could be in Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. I could even go home. No, I'm not going to go home. But there's a lot of different places we could be. All right. Right now, not anything big hail-wise, so. I don't know why my radar still isn't working. My location isn't working. I don't know what is happening here. I don't know what is that. My location thinks I'm back in wherever. I'm not there anymore. What is happening? Why did my thing like break? My location's just not working. What the heck? I'm gonna pull off on the side of the road and fix my location. See if I can fix it. I'm gonna have to pull off. I'm not gonna do that while I'm driving. Not in the rain, especially. Wouldn't want to do that. And then we'll go up on this highway like another like 2 or 3 miles is where the worst of the hail was. So we'll go check that out here. If you're just now tuning in, we're almost at 250 likes. Make sure to smash that like button. I appreciate all of you guys, every single one of you guys. I don't know. How do I turn on my location here? Let me try to figure this out. I think this iPad's from like 2018. It's so old. I don't know, guys. Maybe my thing is just breaking. I don't know. Okay. Dude, I don't know what happened to my location. It's cooked. Oh, that was loud. I'll show you guys what's going on here. Look at this. So, here, see where my thumb is? I'm over here south of Kiowa. I'm like right here, south of Kiowa. My thing thinks I'm over here. Thinks I'm right here. There's Freddy's face. Right, look at that. My thing thinks I'm over here for some. I'm like not over there. I'm obviously I'm all the way over here. I don't know why my location is like not updating. That is, you know, I don't understand, but that's why it says I'm in Paola or Paoli, whatever, Oklahoma. So, well, we're going to try to get that fixed, but don't break my windshield. I'm not going to break the windshield. Some of these guys might. No, I think they'll be okay. It's the worst of the hail is past us now, so we're just gonna see what. If I go up on this road and like nothing fell, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed. I'm gonna generally just kind of start heading up towards Oklahoma City here. Just generally start heading that direction. Well, maybe not. We have a lot of rain here. We also have a lot of rain to my west. We're going to be driving through storms maybe regardless, actually. Let's see. Dude, maybe I should just go home. Maybe I should just head home. I could get home at 11:30 or 12. Maybe I just head home. I get home by 11:30. So I could go home. Since I'm so far to the east of Oklahoma City, I actually don't think it would save me that much more money to go to Oklahoma. I got to do some math here. I'm going to search. I'm gonna figure some stuff out quick. I have to do some math here. So if I go to Oklahoma City, well, let me go. Let's go intercept some of this hail though. Let's see if it's big or not. Let's see if it was big. It's gone now, but. I don't see any hail on the ground at all. I think it's going to mostly be done falling, but we can look for some hail on the ground. I don't see anything right now. Well, I was just thinking, guys, if I wanted to get some new tires tomorrow, I wouldn't be able to go home. Because by the time I'd be able to get tires anywhere, especially on a Sunday, you know, maybe I just should, I don't know. I don't see any hail, guys. Maybe the storm was like overblown. Oh, there's one stone. There's two stones. Okay, we got some little isolated hailstones now falling. I don't see any hail on the ground. Like, I don't see, like, the core just went over this area about like 10 minutes ago. I don't see anything on the ground. It must have not been that big. It must have not been that big, I guess. I'm getting a couple like half inches maybe. Oh wait, my location's updated again. Wait a second, I think it updated. Big lining. Big time lining. Guys, I honestly want to see what the models, the Zero Z models do, and then I'll figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow. I want to see what those Zero Z models look like, and then I'm going to figure it out. If you're just now tuning in, we're just kind of driving through some storms here. We're on the way to home. Maybe we're on the way to Oklahoma City area. I don't know yet. I'm going to have to sit down and figure this stuff out. So I might go up to McAllister and then figure this out. Okay, so my radar is working, but my location is not. So I promise you it's not 84 degrees right now in this storm. It's not 84 degrees. You can see the sun. You can see the sunlight trying to peek in there. Look at that. You can see the sun trying to peek in. It's turning like orange outside. It looks a lot more orange than from my vantage point at least. I don't know. It's like turning orange. See that? It's kind of cool. It looks a lot more orange to my eye than it does on the camera though. So I don't know. I guess the iPhone doesn't pick it up as well. My iPhone, yeah, it's my iPhone 15 is what I'm using as the camera. It doesn't pick it up quite as good. Guys, we're almost if you have not yet, it's free. It helps my algorithm out. Yeah, yeah. Go home at 11:30, sleep for 8 hours, and then leave for tomorrow, wherever it is. I guess if it's Nebraska tomorrow or like northwestern Kansas, I might have to leave a little bit sooner than that. I might have to leave at like 7. But, if it's like Wichita, if it's Wichita to like Stillwater to Oklahoma City, I would have to leave home at like maybe 11 a.m. if stuff fires early, so we'll see. And if stuff looks like it's gonna not fire till late, I'd have to leave at like 1 or 2. But maybe I'll go home and shoot for the... Like, I would definitely be driving extra miles if I go home. Like, I'm definitely driving more, but I'm also not paying for like a hotel or like a motel. So it kind of evens out maybe a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna get up. Like I said, I'm just gonna get up to McAllister because that'll kind of be my point where I have to decide which way to go. So I'm gonna get up to McAllister and just see what I want to do. It also depends on where I think I'm gonna be tomorrow. If I think I'm gonna be near like, if I think I'm gonna be in southern Kansas tomorrow. Or like if I think I'm going to be in like central Kansas maybe. Well, even then I guess Oklahoma City might make more sense at that point, because Because if I could get onto I-35 off Oklahoma City, then I could just be in Wichita within like an hour and a half. So, well, we'll just have to see. I'll have to look at the data and just see what it looks like. But I'm optimistic about tomorrow and Monday maybe being a good tornado day for us. We'll see. There's still time left for both of those setups to mess everything up. I think I should probably go to Oklahoma City for the night. I think that'd be the smart move. And guys, we went along this whole highway. There's no hail anywhere. 0 hail on the highway. That's insane. No hail. Interesting stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna go up to McAllister here. Let's see. We'll stop at this Love's up here in like 15 miles. And then I'll go see what I want to do for tomorrow. And we'll probably wrap things up in, 20 minutes or whatever. However long it takes to get there. Guys, I'm exhausted, so what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna head back to Oklahoma City, sleep there for the night, and then maybe I can get a hotel with someone. Maybe I'll just get a little motel or something. I don't know. You see the sunshine over there, like in the distance there on the left side of the screen. You can see the sun is starting to pop out. Hey guys, maybe we might get a crazy sunset here. I don't know. Maybe the sun is too far down. Yeah, I'm like in southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma. That's what I like tomorrow. That's what I like tomorrow. Seymour, thank you so much. I try to be as safe as possible. What's up, guys? How's it going? What's up, chat? Guys, we hit 250 likes. That's awesome. Let's go. Tomorrow's gonna be a big stream. I just feel it in my I just feel it in my heart, man. I feel like it's just gonna be a big one. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm tripping, but we did not come across any hail. A little bit disappointing. I was expecting some hail. No, we didn't come across anything. Guys, I'm gonna break down tomorrow's setup. So I'm gonna go to this Love's, I'm gonna break down tomorrow's setup, and then I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do. We gotta watch out. I think what I'm probably gonna do is I want to get new tires tomorrow morning. I might try to go to Oklahoma City and find like a discount tire and get a couple new front tires so we have some better grip. Or actually probably just move my back tires to the front and then put the new ones on the back. But because I can tell my front tires definitely have tread left, but I can tell on the wet surfaces they're not as good as I'd want them to be for someone who chases storms. And you know, if I was not chasing storms, I'd probably wait a little bit. But we got a police car right here. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on right there. Didn't look like there's a crash or anything like that. There's just a cop car. The other week, whenever we chased near Muskogee, so that's not too far from McAllister, but we were chasing near Muskogee the other week, and I don't know how many, we saw like, what, 4 cars hydroplaned off on the into the ditch, into the grass. don't want that to be us, obviously, so no hydroplaning for us. We already did that earlier, and we were lucky that we didn't end up in the grass, so we were lucky. Because these roads in Oklahoma, they aren't the best, so. Man, I'm exhausted. Guys, I'm so tired, dude. I'm not talking that much. It's just because I'm tired. Chat, I'm just exhausted, man. That's why I'm tempted to just go to Oklahoma City. Because I'm only 2 hours away from Oklahoma City. But, you know, I'm about 3 hours away from home. So that's not bad. Like, I could easily make it, but it's just if I go home, I have to drive, you know, a few hours to get to tomorrow. So if I go, so let's say I chase on the Oklahoma-Kansas border tomorrow, south of Wichita, I'd have to drive 3 hours home tonight, and then I'd have to drive 3 hours out to, you know, Wichita or whatever. If I go to Oklahoma City tonight, I have to drive 2 hours to Oklahoma City and then only like an hour or two out wherever I would be in Kansas. So I think it's worth it to cut off a couple hours of driving and then be able to get my tires replaced. I think it's worth doing that. So that's the way I'm leaning. I'm gonna do some more thinking, but that's a big puddle right there. Good thing we were going 40 miles an hour, because if we were going like faster than that, you know, it wouldn't have been a good thing. Good thing we were taking it easy out here, because yeah, that was rough. That was a big puddle. The puddle we hit earlier was just like, this is a crazy word to use, but the puddle we hit earlier was just gargantuan. It was huge. And dude, we completely skidded. Like, no, I got the car under control, but we kind of skidded for a while. I was pretty nervous on that puddle. That puddle got me nervous. Man, these roads are terrible, man. They look smooth, but it's just all a deception. There's just potholes everywhere. They look nice and smooth, but it's all a deception here in Oklahoma. Sometimes I give Oklahoma a tough time. It's probably one of my favorite states. I do love Oklahoma. There's some things I don't like about Oklahoma, like the tolls, but there's a lot to like about Oklahoma, that's for sure. Yeah, probably gonna go back to Oklahoma City. We'll see though. We'll see though. All right, guys, I'm at this Love's here. I'm gonna fill up on gas and then go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna come back in and we're gonna break down tomorrow's setup and just kind of look everything over. Oh my gosh, my wipers are going crazy there. I've been to this Love's more than a few times. All right, guys, I'll just be back in just a few minutes. And I'll break down what I'm thinking for tomorrow. time I didn't get for $5. I didn't get scammed. That was so stupid. That was so dumb. I didn't get scammed this time though, so that's good. Guys, I'm gonna come back in like 3 or 4 minutes. All right. Guys, I'm exhausted. I'm so ready to get some sleep. Look at all those red dots are chasers. Look at the great migration of chasers. The great migration of chasers. I'm gonna look for some okay, I might look for some deals on some motels. Maybe I can find something cheap. Hey, I got a question, chat. I need some help, okay? Does anybody know any good like motels or even like low grade hotels that are like somewhat affordable, but like also not just like a complete dump? So like, for example, the other week in like Shamrock, Texas, I found this gem of a motel that was really cheap, clean, smelled good, owner was nice, something like that. You know, does anybody know anywhere like from like Oklahoma City metro area all the way up to like, you know, maybe Stillwater or like Winfield, Kansas, like anything along I-35 or anything? Does anyone know any good spots? I need some help here. If someone recommends me a good spot, I trust you guys, so. Dude, there's so many chasers. Ben did a very good forecast a few days ago. Very wild weather. Thank you, Tim. Yesterday, I had an amazing forecast. Yesterday ended up being a pretty major tornado outbreak, and I was higher on yesterday's setup than like almost every single person. I thought yesterday's setup was so big time, and we ended up being right. But, yeah, so we're going to look at the ARRR real quick here. Okay, I'm going to show you guys what I'm thinking. If anyone in the chat knows any good spots, just let me know. If not, I'll go do some digging. Usually I use Expedia. And if somewhere on Expedia has a decent rating, then usually that means, that they're pretty okay. Okay, so here's what we're looking at tomorrow. So at about 3 to 4 p.m. here, about 3 to 4 p.m., look at that. You have some stuff trying to go up. So we're going to go to 4 p.m. Look at that. Supercells from northeastern Colorado, eastern Colorado, all the way through south central Kansas, north central Oklahoma go up. Again, 5 p.m. Look at that. 5 p.m. you got a big supercell north of Stillwater. You got another one near like Pratt, Kansas out there. And then you have all these up in like northwest Kansas. These could be good tornadoes up there too. I'm thinking more down here, but these could be good tornadoes up there. And then look at that. Look at those guys. They just blossom. This is insane if this happened. And then they all kind of just die out. But I'm also interested to see what Monday looks like too, guys. I might end the stream before Monday loads. Well, let's see. Monday is going to be... No, we can go look at Monday here. Let's go look at Monday. I'll keep the stream on so we can go look at Monday. So Monday might be a little bit closer to like my territory over in Joplin. Tomorrow, if I was between Wichita and Oklahoma City, that's only a few hours from my house, so it's really not that far. But Monday could be even closer. Could be more like southeast Kansas, northeast Oklahoma type of deal, you know. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll be back towards 35 again. But Monday could be a big day too. So I'll show you guys what's going to initiate storms tomorrow. It's the dry line. So we can take a look at that dry line. Look at this thing. So the purples, the dark blue and the purple, that's really high moisture. The dark blues and the purple are high moisture. And you can see out here the browns are low moisture. Look at this dry line across Oklahoma. This is actually kind of wild. It's a crazy dry line. And then the next day it sets up again. I think it'll set up again. Yeah, but here's the next day at noon. Look at that. But this dry line now goes all the way into Nebraska, but it's still all the way down into Texas and Oklahoma. You almost have like a double dry line feature right here. Have like a main dry line back here, and then a second. Sometimes these secondary dry lines will fire off really big time storms. But I don't really, here's the thing, I don't really trust the ARRR model 48 hours out. So I think by this time tomorrow, I think we're going to have a much better idea of how Monday might go. But this is a big, that's a pretty big trough for late May, mid to late May, that's a pretty big time trough right there. It's a big deal. That's a big deal. That doesn't happen all the time. I mean, usually you maybe get 1 or 2 of those a year, this time of year. But we'll have to see. I'm still a little bit. I still think tomorrow's always looked a little bit better than Monday, but we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens. Do not go to a Red Roof Inn. They're always trash. Hey, Amanda. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Amanda. What's up, everybody? Guys, we're just chilling here. We're just chilling here right now. Trying to figure out what to do for tomorrow. We're looking at tomorrow's setup. How many people do we have in here now? Oh, almost 100 people in here. Let's go, guys. There we go. We just hit 6.5 thousand subs. That's awesome. 1 year ago today, I think I had like maybe 500 subs, so we've grown 6,000 people in the last year. So that's pretty solid. We're gonna so this year, instead of growing like 5,000, the next year we're gonna double that. We're gonna be like 10, 15,000 bigger. Like, so you guys that are subbing to the channel right now, you guys are the early ones. Like, this channel's gonna be a lot bigger someday, and you guys are gonna be the first ones. You're gonna be the first ones on board here. South Central Kansas hog looks good. Hog of a storm. Hit Nebraska today. Hit Nebraska, nobody else will be up there. Rob, I disagree. There's definitely going to be chasers up in Nebraska. I feel like a lot of people are going to go up there. A lot of people are also going to stay in Oklahoma. And a lot of people are going to go to Kansas too. So, if I had to guess, I don't know. A lot of people I know are going to Northwest Kansas, up towards like Goodland or like Hayes. Astra, no, Nebraska, stuff will fire in Nebraska. It'll be like the panhandle of Nebraska and like like McCook. It'll be like McCook and like, what's that town way out there? North Platte, maybe. It'll be like McCook, North Platte, and like Scottsbluff, maybe. We'll get some storms tomorrow. So stuff will go in Nebraska tomorrow. At least the western half of the state, so. I don't know. I kind of like, man, I'm kind of tempted to go to Northwest Kansas myself. It looks good. Like, it's a good setup there. I like it. We'll see, guys. I don't really know for sure what I'm trying to do tomorrow. We'll see. I really think like Oklahoma and southern I think southern Kansas to like Oklahoma has the highest like potential. Like, I think it has the highest potential. I think Northwest Kansas is probably your safest bet for a tornado, believe it or not. I think Northwest Kansas is like the safest bet. Like, if you just want to see a tornado, I think Northwest Kansas, I think there's a 100% chance storms fire up there, and I think they're discreet. So it's a pretty good bet, that's for sure. And then I don't know if Nebraska or Kansas will be the play on Monday. So it's hard to judge what's going to happen Monday. So I feel like you can't make a decision tomorrow based off what's going to happen Monday because nobody really knows. So it's just the truth. There's even a warm front over in eastern Missouri too. Have to watch that. I don't think that would do it. Well, it probably could actually. We'll have to keep an eye on that warm front Monday across eastern Missouri. That could be a target too. But probably not. I don't know. We'll look at some other models for tomorrow. Now, the 0Z models aren't going to come. Only the HRRR is in, but we can look at some of the 12Z models for tomorrow and just see what they say. See what they're thinking. Okay. This one model fires a really pretty storm up there in northwest Kansas up towards like Goodland. That would be an awesome place to chase. There's like just trees up there. It's real nice up there. But and this other one, and then it fires a hog down by Wichita. So a hog. That's what a lot of chasers are calling big storms or big tornadoes. They're calling them hogs now. I kind of like it. And then on Monday, this model just lights up the dry line Monday from all the way up towards like Columbus, Nebraska, all the way down to like Oklahoma City. It has supercells trying to fire. Oh my gosh, see that lightning strike by the McDonald's sign? That was crazy. Do I have any pets? Asked Amanda. Amanda, I don't have any pets. I used to have some pets, but I used to have a gecko. I used to have a gecko. And, a dog. I had a dog when I was a kid. I had a beagle. Those things are cute dogs, but beagles are a stubborn breed of dog. They don't like to do what you say. That's for sure. Geckos are pretty chill because here's what I like about a gecko. You don't have to give it constant attention. You don't have to take it on a walk. You just set up a good cage for it, feed it a cricket once a week or twice a week. I guess it depends. But you feed it a cricket every now and again, and then sometimes you just can take it out of the cage, and the gecko, my gecko would just sit on my shoulder. Like, he'd just sit on my shoulder. I'd just be chilling there, like, eating dinner or watching TV, and the gecko would just be attached onto my shoulder. I thought that was a chill animal. I'd want to get a gecko again. I like geckos. I'd want to get one again, so pretty chill pet to have. Let's look at a couple more models here, and then I'm going to go ahead and, we'll see. I won't stay in a red roof. I promise you guys, I'm not staying in a red roof. All right, guys, I'm going to start heading towards Oklahoma City here. Let's look at two more models, and then I'm going to head towards Oklahoma City. I'm going to run the stream for just a little bit longer. If you guys want me to, we can just talk in the chat, do whatever. I'm going to run the stream for a little bit longer, then I'll stop again and shut it off. But I don't know. I really do think Northwest Kansas is very enticing. And that's part of the reason why I'm not going home is because if I go back to Joplin, I'm kind of tying myself down to like either chasing like southern Kansas or northern Oklahoma. I'm not giving myself many options. If I go to Oklahoma City area, I'll have many other options. Here's another model. Look at this. Fires one big supercell west of Wichita, and then fires another one up towards Goodland and Hayes, and then tries to fire some more down there into Oklahoma, but they never really get going. So tomorrow could be a big time. It just could be a really big time day. We'll look at the doofus model. That's what I call it. It's actually called the RRFS. People call it the Rufus. I call it the doofus because it's not good at what it does. So, but if this model's right, it just has a bunch of supercells north of Oklahoma City, south of Wichita, and it has some up there. So you can kind of see there's like two like distinct areas. It kind of is firing stuff right in here, a lot of these models, and then another batch up here. So I'm gonna start heading back towards Oklahoma City here, and then we will figure out what we want to do. Exactly. I'm on my way back. I'm gonna read some chat. Maybe I'll look at a few. I may look at a few motel options. It is a Saturday night, so they might be slightly more expensive than, you know, what I'd be able to find on a different day. So it's because it is the weekend, but it is the weekend. Oh my gosh, it's almost Sunday. The weekend's almost over, guys. I swear, the week just ended, and now it's the weekend, and now it's already almost, it's going to be Monday before we know it. I'm almost out of this rain. I don't have much, once I get out of the rain, I'll start to read some chat. Oh no, there's more storms no, guys, there's more storms developing now. There's more storms developing to my south and west, and to my west. Hopefully they don't affect my route, because I kind of want to just drive peacefully. But we're gonna be out of this rain in just a few minutes. We're almost there, so maybe another. Let's see. We actually got 10 miles. We got 10 miles to go, and then we're out of the rain. So we might get some more lightning strikes here on the backside of this precipitation shield. We might. This is how you get these really photogenic, really cool, crazy lightning strikes. So we're gonna be watching for some of those. We're gonna be watching for some of those crazy lightning strikes, like the ones that come up from the ground. You can see them come up from the ground and like meet up with the other like section of the bolt in the sky. Those are the kind of lightning strikes we could see here. What's up, everybody? Oh, Mr. Dibble and their viewers just joined. Max raid. Oh my gosh, I'm getting raided by Max. Max Velocity's the GOAT. I'm getting raided by Max now. What's up, everybody? If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Wow, the Max rate is crazy. Welcome in, everybody. We're just driving towards Oklahoma City right now. Driving towards Oklahoma City, trying to find a place to stay for the night. And then we're gonna figure out tomorrow morning where to chase. I might go get some new tires tomorrow morning. We'll see. Might go get some new tires. And Dibble, Max Dibble. Hey, shout out to Riley Dibble and Max Velocity. Shout out to those two. Guys, we missed the tornado by like 2 minutes. We saw the occlusion of the tornado. We saw the funnel. We saw the big horseshoe. We saw the big dry slat wrap around. We saw everything. But we were just a couple minutes late. So we saw the funnel going back up into the storm, but we didn't quite get the fully condensed tornado. We missed it by a couple minutes. It's at Norman, Oklahoma. We got stuck in traffic up in Norman, so. Max raid, Max double raid. Oh, let's go. my like 3 moderators are probably like, what is happening right now? What's up, guys? We have another storm forming off to our west here, but we're almost out of this rain. We got to take it a little bit easy, guys. We've already hydroplaned a couple times. You know how these Oklahoma roads are. They're kind of sketchy in spots, so. But we got another storm going up to our west. Tomorrow, so let me talk about tomorrow for a second. So you have a pretty classic dry line setup. You're gonna have a dry line all the way from southwest Nebraska, northeast Colorado, all the way through Kansas, Goodland, Hayes, Pratt, even Greensburg, Wichita, all the way down west of Oklahoma City. El Reno, Oklahoma City, Stillwater, you're gonna be under the gun. Winfield, Kansas, under the gun. Kiowa, Medicine Lodge, Perry, Oklahoma, the big classic dry line, all the way even down to North Texas. I'd watch south of the Red River even for a decent threat tomorrow. But new sub here, courtesy of Devil. Yeah, guys. Hey, with all you guys in here, let's like the channel. You know, it's pretty easy for you guys to like, or sorry, not like the channel. I'm a little bit tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night. But like the stream and subscribe to the channel. That's what I meant to say. But yeah. So I was in Kentucky yesterday, and I grinded my way all the way back home. So I left Kentucky by like 9 p.m. and I had about a 7.5 hour drive back to Southwest Missouri, back to home. So I made it back home at about 4:45. And I went to bed by 5:30 yesterday, and then I slept till about 11 a.m. and then I woke up at 11 a.m. and made it out here to Oklahoma. So it was a long night. Sometimes when you're on those long drives, you just get in the zone. You just get in the zone and you just grind it out. I don't know. I just got in the zone. I got an energy drink into the system, and I just went all out there. So, but yeah, we're headed back to Oklahoma City to make decisions for what we're gonna do tomorrow. Get some sleep. Oh, there's a big lightning strike to my right. Man, we missed it. Get some sleep tonight. I need the sleep bad. Need the sleep bad, guys. I'll try to answer chat here. I can't read too many chats while I'm driving, but I can glance over at some of them. Oh, hey, Sonia. Sonia, thank you for the $7. Sonia, thank you for the $7. Or wait, was that? No, sorry, not Sonia. I'm sorry. Thank you, Global Mission for Children. Thank you for the 7. Jesus is Lord. Yes, Global Mission. Thank you so much. There's a casino, but I'm not. Hey, I just went to. I was in Vegas a couple months ago, so I already got my casino fill for the year. So until next year, I don't know. The casinos, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but I've been a few times. I mean, if I'm gonna gamble, I'd rather gamble on like sports. So I'd gamble on a football game or something, but I try not to gamble because obviously it's not a good habit. And a lot of times you'll find yourself winning. You'll find yourself winning a lot just to lose everything that you won. So it's a never-ending cycle of winning and losing, and then you end up either down or breaking even. So I'll say this one time, guys, I made a bet on the NFL and I won a good sum of money. And then I just decided, you know what? I'm like positive, right? I just hit this bet. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to bet again. And since then I have hardly ever bet again. So I'm out on the casino. 4K people in here. Okay, let's go. Guys, let's try to get to 1,000 likes here. We got 3.5K in here. We got 600 likes on the stream. I think we could get to 1,000. I think that's doable, guys. With the max raid, I mean, that's a pretty strong raid right there. I think we could get to 1,000 likes. WinStar, yeah, I've heard of WinStar. Isn't WinStar like the biggest casino in Oklahoma? I know. I don't know. I know there's the one casino north of Dallas. Like, isn't it like Sherman, or is it Sherman? Or is it some other? I can't remember, but there's one north of Dallas I know is a pretty big deal. Durant. Maybe it's Durant, Oklahoma. It's like Durant, Oklahoma by Sherman, Texas. It's a pretty big casino. And then up by where I live, we have one called Downstream Casino up. So the funny thing about Downstream Casino is the casino is in Oklahoma. The hotel is in Missouri. And like the parking lot is in Kansas or something like that. Or maybe the hotel is like just a few feet away from Missouri, but like the parking lot is in Kansas or something. It's weird because like obviously the gambling is only legal on Indian land, so it would have to be Oklahoma. But they just put it so close to the border that it's literally like there, right on the tri-state border there, just to the southwest of Joplin. Choctaw Casino is pretty big. Choctaw Casino. Yeah, there's one by Siloam Springs. What about Monday? I think Monday could be another pretty substantial tornado day. Now, I have a lot of questions about how like the precipitation is going to evolve, so I'm not really sure about Monday. Let's just say I have a lot more confidence in there being tornadoes tomorrow than Monday. Now, I think Monday has a high ceiling. So the ceiling on Monday's high. Oh, there's some crazy lightning over there to my right. The ceiling on Monday is pretty high, but I think the floor is low. So like I could see Monday being like a very boom or bust kind of day, and tomorrow could be boom or bust too. I think both of these days are a little bit boom or bust, but honestly, tomorrow, if I had to go find if I was guaranteed, like if I had to find a tornado, let's say someone said it's life or death, you have to see a tornado tomorrow. That's what someone came and told me. I would probably go chase up towards like Hays, Kansas, or like McCook, Nebraska. I'd probably go up to like northwest Kansas if someone said I had to get a tornado. Now, but I think the highest ceiling is down towards like Wichita to Stillwater to a lot of models aren't really showing stuff firing down towards Oklahoma City, but I think that could change. I definitely still think that stuff could fire down towards Oklahoma City. A lot of the models are kind of north. A lot of them are showing northwest Kansas as a bullseye, and then south central Kansas. But I really think, or even central, even up towards like Salina, up towards Salina too. I really think Oklahoma City is a sleeper target. You have the slight risk. You have the slight risk down there, obviously. So, the confidence in storms is not as high. But if a storm does form down there, it's gonna be a big deal. Tuesday, your trough kind of shears out a little bit. So, someone's getting a ticket. Oh. No, there's not even did someone hydroplane off the road? I could not tell. But that cop, wasn't giving anyone a ticket there. I don't know what happened. Oh my gosh, the speed limit's 80. I've been going like 70 because of the rain, but the speed limit's 80. That's the one thing I like about Oklahoma is even though they have the tolls, like the road do have like good speed limits, and like the toll roads are pretty nice. Now once you get outside of the toll roads, the roads are not taken care of, but the toll roads are pretty nice. That's also kind of any state. Every state though kind of has that. Every state kind of has that deal, but All right, guys, we're kind of getting away from these storms here, but I might keep the live on. What do you guys think? Do you guys want me to keep the live on and we can just kind of hang out? I'll answer some questions in the chat, talk about random. Here's what I like to do after chases. I just like to talk about random stuff or talk about the chase coming up tomorrow, or you know, whatever. Usually that helps my drive go by faster. So whenever you guys are active in chat, it helps my drive go by just a little bit quicker. But I'm gonna be checking chat here, so sorry if I miss anything, guys. If you send me anything and I missed it, just DM me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter or let me know in the chat. If I missed anything, just please let me know. It's busy in here. Yeah, it is busy. You guys are, my chat rate's flying up. Am I chasing later tonight? No, Weather Watcher. I'm probably gonna call it a night. Like I said, I drove until about 4:45 in the morning last night to get. I wanted to get home, so I drove until 4:45. Then I went to sleep around 5, and I got a good 4 to 5 hours of sleep. You know, it's always better to get sleep in your own bed. You know, I mean, you guys know how it is. If you're on a trip, man, the second you get back to your own bed to sleep, it feels so good. But favorite. Okay, this is a good question right here. Favorite state to chase in. What is my favorite state to chase in? Well, it's actually Oklahoma, for a few different reasons. So I've been chasing since I was 15 years old. I'm now 21. I'm 21 years old, and I've been chasing since I was 15. So I've been chasing now for 6 years, okay? And in my 6 years of chasing, the majority of the tornadoes I've seen have all been in Oklahoma. So, or a lot of the tornadoes I've seen. So I've seen 100, and I'm at 104 tornadoes. I've seen 104 tornadoes, and I think about 40 of those tornadoes were in Oklahoma. So, I mean, if you think about all the states that I would go chasing and the fact that 40 of those tornadoes are in Oklahoma, that says a lot. So I'd have to say Oklahoma just because of how the setups have been. Now, I will say, if Kansas has good setups, I think Kansas. But since I started chasing, Kansas really hasn't had that many good tornado setups. So I haven't seen that many tornadoes in Kansas. I've maybe seen 10 or maybe a dozen, maybe 12 tornadoes in Kansas. So I think Kansas has like the best overall chasing if you take the whole entire state. But I've just had a lot of success in Oklahoma. So right now it's Oklahoma. As far as like my favorite place to chase in, I think the Texas Panhandle is my favorite place to chase in. Especially like if you go west of Lubbock or west of Amarillo, it's just all flat and the roads are gridded. So, all right, Dr. Raspberry, thank you for the $5. Dr. Raspberry says, 17-year chaser, you got ghosted by your crew. You're in Des Moines. Thoughts? Dr. Raspberry. Okay. You're in Des Moines, so you're right up on I-80. If I were in Des Moines, I would probably just head towards like southwest Nebraska, northwest Kansas. I really think that there's probably going to be tornadoes up there tomorrow. Goodland area, maybe even like the Nebraska, Kansas, Colorado kind of intersection right there. I would have a pretty high confidence that you're going to have tornadoes up there tomorrow. And now as far as Monday goes, it's going to shift east. So Monday might actually be, like if you're in Des Moines and you're chasing northwest Kansas tomorrow, Monday might be like northeast Kansas, southeast Nebraska. Like it might be Lincoln, Nebraska, you know, that area. Columbus. So that's really not a bad spot to be. After Memorial Day, I'm not really sure. I'm going to be honest. The pattern is kind of iffy. If there's a couple good chase setups after Memorial Day, that last week of May, I really wouldn't be surprised, but I'm just not really, I don't really know for sure because the pattern has kind of been going back and forth. But I would say tomorrow there's a good chance for tornadoes northwest Kansas. I might head up there. I don't know. I kind of usually like to, I have a south bias. I usually like to play south, but I may head up to northwest Kansas. We'll see. Yeah, but W's in the chat. Thank you for the $5. Dr. Raspberry. Good. If you go chasing, man, good luck. Good luck out there the next couple days if you do chase. They could be pretty good ones. They could be pretty good chases. If you guys were with us yesterday, we didn't see any tornadoes on stream. I kid you not, guys. We were about 10 minutes away from seeing strong tornadoes 3 different times. But the tornadoes yesterday, they would go down quick and then they'd lift very fast. So they were very unpredictable. So yesterday you kind of had to get a little bit lucky. It was you kind of had to be in the right spot and get a little bit of lucky. Get a little bit lucky with roads and timing because Kentucky's not an easy place to chase. Neither is Southern Illinois or Southern Indiana. But yesterday I was like 5 to 10 minutes behind the Morgantown, Kentucky tornado. I was so close. So that one stings. That definitely stings to miss that one just by a few minutes when you know you're so close. But couldn't quite get there in time. So. Freak Daddy 4 with the $2. Love you guys. Thank you, Freak Daddy. Same for you, bro. Guys, I'm not in Pale, Oklahoma. Paoli. I don't know how to pronounce. I'm not there. And it's not 84 degrees. It's like 70 outside. So my like real time location was like bugging out today. It was not updating right. So I don't know what was going on with that. But hey guys, we might run into some more storms here soon. If you're new to the channel and you like the live storm chasing content, go ahead and subscribe. Also, if you like live forecasts and live severe weather breakdowns, we have that here. I did a couple of live breakdowns on Wednesday. I did some live breakdowns on Wednesday. That's something I want to start doing more. Those live severe weather breakdowns are something I may move to a different channel. I may make a different channel and do those over there, and then on this channel strictly have the live storm chasing. But I have done a few of those on this channel too. We have a little storm that fired up just to our south. We might get some lightning from it on our way home. We're headed north up towards I-40 right now. We're headed north towards I-40. We're just to the north of McAllister, south of Muskogee, and we're going to be headed west on 40 towards Oklahoma City here soon. Okay, here we go. Jar 862. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Appreciate that. W's in the chat. How does Omaha? Omaha looks pretty good. I'm not expecting anything too crazy in Omaha on Monday. But just let your dad know, hey, like watch the weather. Just like be alert just in case, because you will have some kind of tornado risk up in Omaha Monday. Now like as we get closer, by this time tomorrow, I think we'll have a much better idea. It's hard to figure stuff out, 2 days in advance sometimes. But by tomorrow, we'll have a good idea of what's going to happen. Yeah, that storm today produced the one tornado near Pauls Valley, and then it just kind of didn't do anything after that. It had a couple more wall clouds maybe, and then some baseball-sized hail. It definitely had some big-time wind on it, but tornado-wise, it did the one tornado, and it was kind of just a one and done. That's it. So, appreciate everybody in here. Make sure to like the stream if you have not. Let's get to 1,000 likes. That's our goal here. And if you like this kind of content, subscribe to the channel. I am going to be out here grinding these live chases out all summer long. When I'm not, when there's storms to chase, I'll be there. So when I'm not at home working, I'll be out here live chasing. Aim Here 2000, thank you for the $5. Aim Here, thank you for the $5. And then Donna Lynn, is that Donna Lynn? I believe it's Donna Lynn, wishing you the best on your storm chasing career. Thank you so much, Donna. I'm trying to make this into a career. I want to. That's my eventual goal, is to make, that's my goal. That's my 2-year goal. So right now I just finished my junior year of college. So I go to college back home, and then I work part-time, and then I also do this as much as I possibly can. So the goal is in a couple of years I can just make a living off of this kind of stuff. Now if that doesn't happen, if that doesn't work out for me, then I'm going to be a school teacher, and then I'll get to chase storms all summer during summer break. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do if this doesn't work out for me. I still might do some of that too. I mean, even if I can make this into career. So those are where my passions are. But Joni, sorry, not Joni, Joni, thank you for the $20. Joni, thank you so much. Does anyone that popped up around Moore? I don't know. I know Moore got some hail earlier, maybe. Oh, the one that popped up. Yeah, I'm not too worried about those storms, man. I think those are just kind of going to be hail producers, but I mean, I don't know if they're north or south of the warm front. Let me look. If those are to the south of the warm front, they could have a low tornado risk with them. If they're to the north of that warm front, then they're just going to be a hail threat. So let me see here. Let's see where that warm front is. I'm going to do a quick little look here on Surface Ops. Those storms near Moore. Yeah, you might get a low end tornado threat with those, but I really mean it when I say low end. I really am not expecting anything to materialize, but you got like a 1 or 2% chance. You just never know. But those are mostly just going to be hailers, probably. Give you some good lightning here. Here in a minute, we're going to turn and go west on I-40, and we're going to go into a thunderstorm at some point here south of Omeka and east of Seminole, Oklahoma, here soon. But okay, let me keep up. I'm trying to keep up with these super chats here. Okay, My Starling, thank you for the $10 donation. Appreciate it, man. All the donations, guys, they mean a lot. They mean a lot more than you guys would ever know. It helps me out so much here. I'm just trying to break even out here, honestly. I'm just trying to break even, so it's a big deal for me. So I appreciate you guys here. Just subscribe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys, for all the subscriptions. We're almost to we're getting up close to 7,000 subs. I think maybe after these next couple chases, we could hit 7,000 subs. We'll see here. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Whoa! I didn't graduate from college. No, I didn't graduate from college yet. I'm not quite there. Well, actually, you know what? I've graduated from community college. Okay, so I did 2 years at a community college, and I technically graduated from community college, but then I'm now finishing up my bachelor's. So I have about a year. I have about a year until I graduate. So spring of 2026 until I get my bachelor's. Kelly Evans, thank you for the $20 super chat. Kelly Evans, W Kelly in the chat. You guys are spamming those W's tonight. That's what I like to see. Lee says you're out of power in Bachito. Is that how I say that? Bachito? Out of power. You know what? I saw a tornado in Bachito a few weeks ago. I think I was the only storm chaser live on that tornado in Bachito. I'm trying to remember the date. It was maybe April 25th. I think it was April 25th. It was either the 24th or the 25th, down towards Bachito and Caddo. Cato. It's either Cato or Caddo. I don't know how to pronounce that. Caddo. Caddo, maybe. Can't exactly remember how to pronounce that. But appreciate everybody for tuning in here. If you're just now tuning into the live, we're just kind of hanging out here. I'm on my way back to Oklahoma City here, and on my way back to Oklahoma City to get in position for tomorrow's storm chase, and also hopefully get some good rest tonight, because we're going to need it. We're going to need the rest. We're definitely going to need some good rest tonight after grinding that drive out until 5 a.m. Gosh, that was so stressful, man. Going all the way to that was so stressful, going all the way to central Kentucky almost. Going all the way to, I almost missed my exit. I saw it right in time. Going all the way to central Kentucky. And then having to go all the way back to southwest Missouri, then waking up this morning around lunchtime. Woke up this morning around 11 a.m. and I cooked myself a nice healthy breakfast. I just cooked myself 4 eggs. I mean, that's all you really need is just some eggs. Cooked myself 4 eggs, and then had some sourdough bread. I had a nice hearty meal to make up for all the crap that I eat out on the road. It's really easy to eat like trash out on the road. You try your best, but just sub. Let's go. Come on, guys. We could get to 1,000. We could get to 1,000. Am I covering Monday? Yes, I'm covering Monday, CH. Did Paul Valley get hit? No. I don't think that tornado hit anything in Paul's Valley. Now, I will say those tornadoes last night in Kentucky, man, oh my gosh, that just, like, as someone who likes storms and has a passion about storms and storm chasing and weather, I have a major passion for that. But also, whenever you see stuff like that, it just makes your heart kind of just sink a little bit. So, not a good situation over there. If you guys are able to, they need the help over there. So I remember as a kid when my town got leveled by an EF5 tornado, what it was like. And it just looks apocalyptic after a tornado like that goes through somewhere. Now that tornado probably isn't an EF5. It's probably dang close, so it's probably definitely an EF4 tornado, but yeah, I mean, everything, it just looks like a nuclear bomb. I mean, it looks like a bomb goes off, right? Whenever, a tornado of that strength hits, a residential, it didn't hit downtown London, but it hit like the residential part of it to the south. So, radar is starting to pop in Oklahoma City. Man, I don't want to keep chasing and stuff, but I gotta go to bed. But you know what? Like, maybe we have a storm right here, guys. We have a storm right here to our south. We're gonna get some good lightning from this storm. You guys can probably see some of that lightning off to the left side of the screen there. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma City, and why does that storm low-key have a hook on it? It's crazy. Maybe that one will have a low-end tornado risk. No, it doesn't have a hook. Sorry, it just got a merger and it made it look like it had a hook echo, but not quite a hook on that one yet. Guys, why don't we think here? Yeah, I'm from Joplin, Missouri. If you guys didn't know, I'm from Joplin, Missouri. I'm trying to think here what I want to do tomorrow. So, because I'm really tempted. Man, I like Northwest Canton. I think that's where some other people are going. I know one of my buddies, Connor Croft. He's pretty confident with that target up there. So, my goodness, I cannot talk. You guys can tell I didn't get much sleep last night. I cannot talk. He seems pretty confident up there. He sounds like he's leaning towards going north. I'm kind of thinking more like southern Kansas, but I like the target, like Goodland. I really like that target. Like I said, if I was trying to see a guaranteed tornado, I would definitely go towards Goodland. Morganfield was rated EF3. Yeah, it looked every bit of an EF3. So, Hurricane Maria here, or sorry, not Maria. Gosh, I cannot read. Hurricane Maria was hell. Hurricane Maria, didn't that hit like Puerto Rico or something? Was it Puerto Rico? I can't remember. Or was that the one that hit the Dominican Republic? I don't remember. But wasn't Maria the one that was like 200 mile an hour, like Cat 5? Wasn't that like one of the strongest ever in the Atlantic basin? Dorian. Okay, Dorian. Was Hurricane Dorian, is that the one that hit the Bahamas too? Which one is the one that just like went stationary over the Bahamas? And like, dude, people got trapped in the Bahamas for like a month. Like it was insane. But was that Dorian that did that in the Bahamas? I can't remember which one that one was. Dorian, yeah, Dorian. Dude, yeah, isn't it crazy that it's wild to think about that 2017 was 8 years ago. I mean, that's like, I can't even like, I just got a big thing of bird poo on my window. But 2017 was, 8 years ago. My goodness, that's insane to think about. That's insane. I wonder, okay, let me think. Where was I in 2017? Let's see here. I was in 8th grade. I was in 8th grade in 2017. Well, actually, I was in 7th grade for half of 2017, and then the other half I was in 8th grade. So that was a long time ago. I can't believe it, but it just feels like yesterday. Like I've kind of felt this, like, even as I grow up, like time just goes by quicker, man. Like I feel like the time that elapsed between like me being 18 and 21 was like almost nothing, and then the time that elapsed between me being like, say, like 15 and 18 felt way longer. It's just like weird. Like time just feels like it just kind of goes a little quicker as you get older. Dorian was Dorian was the stationary one in the Bahamas. Yeah, Sharon, which metro? Oklahoma City is. Okay, so you want to know what weather app I use? So here's what I do. Okay, so for my live stream, I use Omega. I like Radar Omega for doing the live stream. I think Radar Omega has all the tools to you know, put on a live stream and do all that. But when I'm actually in the field, storm and chasing, I use Radar Scope. I think Radar Scope is I don't know. I just think it looks a little bit. It's a little bit more basic, if that's the right. Radar Omega is pretty cool because it has like dozens of overlays. Radar Scope is a little bit more basic. It gives me, you know, exactly what I need. It doesn't give me too much. And I know you can turn off whatever overlays on anything, but I just find that Radar Scope is a little bit, I just find that it runs a little bit smoother when I'm not on the road too. So, but for my stream, that, you know, Omega, I have nothing against Omega at all. I've used Radar Scope for 5 or 6 years now, so that's just kind of what I stuck with. But I like Omega; it's a good app. And weather-wise, is it weather-wise or something? There's a new weather app thing, like Radar, that's really good, and it has some really cool features. I think it's like weather-wise. Maybe weather-wise. Am I right on that, guys? I don't know. I kind of want to try that one out. I hear good things about weather-wise. So, gosh, I can't say that. But is Radar Scope's free? I don't know. I pay for a subscription, so it might be free actually. It might be like a one-time download cost. I'm not really exactly sure. I bought a subscription to it like 6 years ago, and I've just used it ever since. So I can't really remember if there's a free version or not, but I think maybe like the basic version is like $10 a year. I don't know. Melinda says, right, most storm chasers, I could be their mom. That's funny. Yeah, I'm a young buck, you know. I'm a young guy. I'm still in college, so. But even like, I'm sure when I'm like 40 or 50, I'll be saying this to like a greater extent. But I feel like time just has gone faster as I get older. Now I can't imagine like what it's going to be like, you know, a couple decades down the line. I'm probably going to be like, oh my gosh, this last decade felt like, you know, like 3 years, you know, back when I was 20 or whatever. But you're twice my age. Oh my gosh. I think most of my viewers are probably double or triple. A couple of them are probably even quadruple my age. But I feel like I got some younger people in here too every now and again. So, Storm Boy, you're on your way to chase Kansas City tomorrow. I feel like Kansas City is just going to be a hail threat for the most part, but I guess there's an isolated tornado chance there. It's a little bit far east. Hey, Sheila, how are you doing? 48? 40? Alright, guys, let me know. Hey, just let me know how old are you guys? I'm just curious, you know. I just kind of want to, we'll call this a straw poll. Wait, that's not what a straw poll is. I don't think that's not what a straw poll is. We'll do a poll in the chat. How old are you guys? 18. Okay, there we go. 22. 25. Okay, 61. I can see YouTube analytics, and I can see that most of my viewers are 50 to 70 years old. Now, I will say there's definitely a percentage of people who lie about their age. So, like, when I was, like, 10 years old, I'd say I was, like, born in 1985, right? Or whatever. Because, like, certain apps, you can't download the app unless you're a certain age. So, like, I'm sure there's some people in here that are, like, kids, and they're, like, saying they're 50 years old, so YouTube thinks they're, you know, whatever, 50 or whatever, 60. But some of you guys are in here lying. I guarantee it. Who's the oldest one in here? Jim so far at 82. Is Max Velocity in here? What? Max Velocity 125. I know. Have you guys seen that one picture of Max with like the gray hair? I think someone like photoshopped it. It looks like an old. There's someone put like the Snapchat like old man filter on Max. I don't know. Some of you guys might have seen that. I've seen some crazy Max Velocity AI videos that are kind of a little bit more creepy than crazy, but Chappie, hey Chappie, welcome in Chappie. Mr. Dibble, 126. Does anyone know like the oldest person who ever has like lived? Does anyone know like? And I'm not talking like, you know, way back when, you know, when the earth had like crazy good like air or whatever, and people were living and they're like hundreds, you know, like 500 or whatever. I'm talking like in like modern, like recent history, like the last like 1 to 2,000 years maybe. Like, does anyone actually know, like, what's, like, the max age that someone could, like, theoretically, like, live? Like, I'm curious. Like, I wonder what the maximum age. We got any, like, doctors in here? Maybe you guys would know. 127? Dude, that's insane. Imagine, like, your family celebrating your 100th birthday. And, like, at that point, you know, they're celebrating your 100th birthday. You know, they're probably like, oh, you know, they're 100 years old. Like, grandma's 100 years old. Grandma probably doesn't have much longer, you know. She's lived to 100. That's a great life. That's way longer than what most people live. But then imagine being 100 years old on your birthday. And then, little does everyone know, you have 27 years left. You still have a quarter of a century. That would be pretty insane right there. Like, I can't even imagine that. That'd be wild. Almost 1,000 likes here, guys. I appreciate everyone who's tuning in. You know, the storm, we got some lightning off in the distance here, but for the most part, our storm chase has really kind of winded down. If you're just tuning in, we're on our way towards the Oklahoma City area. We're just trying to find a place to sleep for the night. And then we're going to prepare to chase tomorrow. Like I said, I'm leaning towards northern Oklahoma or southern Kansas. But I'm not ruling out northwestern Kansas or northeastern Colorado. I really like those two areas. Happy birthday, Brady. My great-grandma lived to 104. So, maybe I'll get those. Maybe I'll get my great-grandma's genetics. My great-grandma, let's see, I have both of my great-grandmas lived quite a while. I think one was like 94, which is pretty good, and then the other was like 104, which is really, really long. Now I will say girls definitely live longer than guys, so you know, us guys, we don't get to live as long as girls do. On average, girls definitely live longer. I'm sure there's a reason for that. I don't know the scientific reasoning behind that, but surely there's a reason. We got a storm over here to our north too. We're gonna be getting some storm action here soon. Also, guys, the taller you are, the shorter your lifespan is. So, you know, it's all fun to be, you know, 6'10", but if you're 6'10", you're probably not living as long as other people, right? I don't know if you guys ever noticed this, but like basketball players, if you see those basketball players who are like really old, they like don't live as long as like the average person because they're like 7 foot tall, or, you know, 6'10". Some of the taller ones that are like 6'10", 7 feet tall. You know, I guess your body, I guess it takes more for your body to, you know, live if you're 7 feet. I guess that makes sense, right? So, 100 likes to 1,000. Let's do it. I think we can get there. When we hit 1,000 likes, I'll probably call it a day. That's the goal, 1,000 likes. Unless we do it in the next couple minutes, I probably won't. But I want to keep streaming for a little bit longer here because we might get some more storms. You can see that storm just to our south. We're just missing that one. It's not a tornado producer. Maybe has some pea-sized hail in there. Maybe some gustier winds. Oh my God, whoa, wait. Guys, we do have a storm to chase. Wait a second. Look at this. Here, let me grab my phone here and show you guys. Look. That's over Oklahoma City right now. We do have a storm to chase. Now, if I'm gonna really chase it, probably not. It's more just gonna be like, hey, let's go like sit in front of the storm, watch it roll in, and then let it go over us, you know? So, but hey, guys, hey, you know what? Stick with us here. We're going to get on some nasty storms soon. We are going to get on some nasty storms here. Tornado threat, very low, I think, at this point in the day. Well, we're going to have to watch near Moore. We're going to have to watch that storm near Moore, maybe. Not sure. Death, taxes, and Oklahoma nighttime supercells. There's 3 guaranteed things in life: death, taxes, and Oklahoma nocturnal. Oh my gosh, I cannot talk. I'm too tired. Nocturnal. Oklahoma nocturnal storms. Okay, they are. That's what happens when you drive until 5 in the morning. You cannot talk the next day, and your brain is like cooked. All right, so I'm gonna head towards Shawnee, and then if we get to Shawnee and we think that we need to go get on those storms, like, we're gonna go do it. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. The day's still young, right? So, but I'm not gonna mess around with those too long. Like, I'm not gonna mess around with them too long because I do want to get to a place to sleep and, you know, get rest for tomorrow. I think I might get some new front tires tomorrow. So we're not going to mess with those too long, but we'll go chase them for just a little bit here. So, but I didn't even know. I mean, those storms. I don't even know how many models even have those storms firing up there. So we're going to have some storms to chase here, guys. Can't smash the like button. Yeah, you can only smash it one time. At that point, you can't smash it any longer. But hey, Melinda, thank you so much for the $5 for the amazing company. Well, you know, Melinda, I appreciate your company too. It goes both ways there. So thank you, Melinda, for being in the stream here, and you've been active in chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, Radar Scope is a little bit more on the desktop. Yeah, I mean, it's a good app. I like Radar Scope a lot. I think all the weather apps are good, obviously, or else none of them would be in business. But for chasing, I like Radar Scope for chasing. But on my stream, I do have Omega running, so dude, there's like a little hook echo forming on the storm near Moore, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on it. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that guy. just in case. I don't know how supportive the environment is at this point as far as tornadoes go, but it's definitely supportive of like strong supercells. There's still a lot of cape left. There's still good deep layer shear, which is kind of your deep layer shear is like your wind, you know, in the atmosphere that kind of pushes your storms and gets them to rotate. We still have good moisture, of course. Well, actually, maybe not. Well, the moisture's though. So those thunderstorms that we were on earlier in the day, they formed and they kind of like scoured some of the instability. So these ones near Oklahoma City, they really might not have that long to track. I'm not sure. Maybe they will. They might. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's definitely a dip in instability, but there's some more instability streaming to the north, so we'll see here. We're going to have to watch that guy near more, though. Right now, just very weak rotation on it, if any, but maybe we'll go for that. Maybe we'll go for that storm. Have to keep an eye on it. As we get closer here, you guys are going to be able to start seeing some lightning flashes off in the distance here. Let's see, we're still about 40 miles from these storms, but we're closing in pretty quickly, and those storms are also moving towards us, so we're going to be on them within half an hour or so. Okay, it's hard to pick up on the phone camera, but you can kind of see a little bit of flashing in the distance there. So that lightning is those storms are working its way over to us. Okay, so so some of the models are picking up on these storms here. So it wasn't completely unmodeled. I mean, they were kind of hinting at something after dark. So, like I said, death, taxes, and Oklahoma nocturnal storms, and those are the three guarantees in this life. In this life that we get to live, those are the three things. Hey, Donna Lynn, welcome to the Doppler gang. Melinda, welcome to the Doppler gang, guys. I'm trying to get my members to build up here, and then once I get enough members, I'm going to start doing members lives. The members lives are going to be a lot like this, just hanging out, and then I sometimes will post a blog. Sometimes I'll post a blog for my members and give you guys some secret insights to what I'm doing for the day. But if you guys want to join the membership, it's $2 a month. There's two membership options. The $5 one is going to get deleted, so don't join the $5 one. I'm going to delete that soon. But the $2 one, so yeah, it's $2 a month membership. I'm going to be doing members lives once I get enough members. I think right now we maybe have like 40 or 50 members. I'm not sure. Once I get to 100 or so, maybe 100, 200 members, we'll start doing that kind of stuff more often. Okay, Amanda has a good question here. Amanda asked, what is your go-to fast food place? So, you guys know what I prefer, but my go-to, probably Brahms. Probably Brahms. I like Brahms. So if you're not from Oklahoma or the surrounding, states that border Oklahoma, you probably have no idea what Brahms is. I'm sure if you guys have actually passed through Oklahoma, you see them all over the place. But Brahms is kind of like a regional fast food chain here in Oklahoma. They're actually all over the place in southwest Missouri. So I'm from Joplin, Missouri. I believe we have 3 of them in Joplin. So we have 3 Brahms in Joplin. So go-to fast food. I like to mix it up. I don't like to get Brahms like every time I get fast food. If I want fast food, I'll mix it up, but that's my go-to. Me and my buddies, that's our spot. We always go to Brahms. Like, we always go to Brahms when we want to go eat somewhere. So it's good. I like it. Here's what's good about Brahms. It's the sauce. Okay. So if you ever go to Brahms, you have to try the Brahms sauce. Okay. You got to eat everything with the Brahms sauce. It's good. And then also, Brahms is they have very good ice cream, but it's cheap. So some places like Culver's, great ice cream. Culver's has great ice cream, but it's a little bit more expensive. Brahms, you can get like a double dip of ice cream for like $2, which is crazy considering, the inflation and everything like that we've had since COVID, really. Since COVID, a lot of the fast food places, you guys know the prices have went up quite a bit. Brahms, the prices have went up, I've noticed, but not as much because I used to work there back in high school. So when I was in high school, I worked at Brahms. And it was a terrible job. I would never suggest to work there. So if you're in high school and you need a part-time job or something, or college, never work at Brahms. Never do it. It sucks, man. Go work in retail. Go work at like Walmart, or go work at a local grocery store. Do something like that, Aldi's or something. I don't know. Don't ever work at Brahms. Actually, don't ever work fast food in general. Just some life advice. If you're like the store manager and you're making a decent salary, I can see why you'd want to do that. But other than that, I would never work. They'd have to make me the store manager, and I'd have to be making like $100K. Some of those store managers probably do make $100K, I'm sure. But never work at Brahms. Good night, Chappie. Neosho, Missouri. Hey, Neosho. This last summer I worked in Neosho. I did work in Neosho for about a month. I had an internship down there. I like Neosho. It's a nice little town. Crackheads, but I can't talk because Joplin probably has like triple the amount. So actually, that's just Southwest Missouri in general. Springfield, Joplin, Mount Vernon, Neosho. There's just Nevada. It's really sad. It is really sad. It's sad. It's a sad thing, and it's gotten bad in Southwest Missouri, Southeast Kansas. Crack, meth. It's not good. So why don't that was a good question by Melinda. What my go-to fast food was. I want to know what your guys' go-to is. So let me know in the chat. What's your guys' go-to as far as fast food goes? What's the go-to for you guys? Now in reality, fast food is not good for you, but there's ways you can make it a little healthier, so sometimes you skip out on the fries or the ice cream, and it's a little bit healthier for you. But overall, I try not to eat fast food too much. But sometimes when you're out on the road like this and you're hungry, it's kind of a given. But anything around Clarksville, Arkansas, I don't think so. I think you're clear. You might get stuff Monday. You might get stuff tomorrow. You're definitely gonna get stuff on Tuesday morning though, over in Clarksville. Yours is Dairy Queen. Oh, hey, Raising Cane's. I love Raising Cane's, man. Here's what I like about Raising Cane's. It's consistent. Okay, every time I go to Raising Cane's, I know exactly what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get hot food. I'm gonna get fresh food. And the cane sauce is going to taste good. So I like rely on Raising Cane's. I always know what I'm going to get. That's kind of how Chick-fil-A is too. It's like Chick-fil-A. I always know I'm going to get. So guys, the same. I've had the same order at Chick-fil-A for like the last 15 years, probably since I was in like kindergarten. I've got the same thing at Chick-fil-A. So, and it's always the same. It tastes the same. I think. Now I will say I think their chicken is slightly worse than it used to be. Maybe that's a real thing. Maybe I just got a little bit older and started to like, I don't know. But I always get the spicy chicken sandwich every time. Spicy chicken sandwich. Keep it simple. Spicy chicken, pickle, bread. I mean, that's it. McDonald's. You like McDonald's? I like McDonald's. It's okay. Every time I get fries or ice cream from McDonald's, it's always very good. The burgers, I think, are hit and miss. I've had a great burger. I've had a great McDonald's burger. I've also had a bad one before. It's very hit and miss for me. Sometimes if I'm trying to eat a little bit healthier, I'll go to McDonald's and I'll just get burger patties. So I'll just be like, hey, could I just get 3 quarter-pound burger patties or whatever? And it's only like $7 or $6, $7, $8. And you're you know, and it is real ground beef. I can confirm it is real. By just eating the burger patty, I can confirm it's real ground beef. So, good way to avoid the carbs if you're in a pinch and you don't want to have carbs, but you need some protein. It's a good little way to get some protein when you're on the road. Checkers, okay, Andy. I've had Checkers one time and I didn't like it, but maybe I have to try Checkers again. I don't have a Checkers in my area where I live, so I gotta give it another shot, maybe. Arby's? Nah, dude. I'm sorry. I don't like Arby's. Arby's, you can have all the Arby's in the world. I'll save that for you, but no Arby's for me. That's for sure. Bojangles, okay. We got a Bojangles in there. I like Bojangles. They have good biscuits. I like a good Bojangles biscuit. Millie, let's see. Burger King, Smokehouse Burger. Okay, Burger King. Okay, let's say this. Burger King will never be my go-to, and I'll probably never crave it. But Burger King is overhated. Okay, people hate on Burger King with a passion. People act like Burger King has like bugs in the food. Like, okay, like Burger King is not that bad. It's actually okay if you just set aside the societal view of Burger King and you actually go try it. It's really not that bad. Like the burgers itself are not bad. Now, if you go to Burger King and you get a hot dog, or if you go to Burger King and you get chicken nuggets, that's on you, okay? Like that's nasty. Never go to Burger King and get chicken nuggets, okay? There's a reason why Burger King has a 10-piece chicken nugget for $2, okay? There's a reason why that 10-piece is $2, and I promise you it's not a good reason. So never go to Burger King and get anything but a burger. But, you know, if you get a burger, it's fine. It's a solid burger. It's okay. Okay, guys, our storms are not going to produce tornadoes. They're definitely kind of gusting out already, but we're going to go intercept these guys. How about this? We'll go intercept some quarters and ping pongs, maybe. Maybe we'll get some ping pongs here on our way to Oklahoma City. I got to start looking for a little motel to stay. Does anybody in the chat have like a suggestion for like a motel or a hotel that's like decently cheap, but like also not completely crappy? Like I know there's some out there, you know. I found some motels before that were absolute gems, that were very cheap, very clean. So does anyone have any suggestions for me? So anywhere Oklahoma City area up north to the Kansas border. So even like Blackwell, I might head up to Blackwell, Oklahoma. Maybe Perry. So anywhere from like Oklahoma City north, Edmond, Guthrie, any of those areas. Anybody know anything? Let's see. Joe 12 Pack says Taco Casa and Carl's Jr. are good. Yeah, I like Carl's Jr. I think where I'm from, it's called Hardee's, but it's the same thing. I think I'm right on the edge. If I go like an hour to my west, it's like one thing. If I go to the hour to my east, it's a different thing. So, Five Guys, Sasky, Five Guys is great. I love Five Guys, but they're a little bit expensive. So, the question I always ask myself when I go to Five Guys is I'm like, does the burger justify the price? Like, it's a good burger. It's a better burger than what I'd have if I go to Brahms and then I go to Five Guys. Five Guys is going to give me a better burger every time. But the question is that burger better enough to justify the price? Which I don't know if it is. Five Guys is a little bit pricey there, so I don't know. But I do like the Cajun fries. I do like the Cajun fries. The Cajun fries are pretty good. Calorie saturated, yeah, dude. Five Guys, not good to eat unless you're trying to be like a bodybuilder. Then maybe. If you're going to the gym and you're lifting for 2 hours, then Five Guys might be the perfect meal. Yeah, McDonald's patties are good. It's perfect salt-pepper ratio. It's pretty good. 38 likes to 1,000. Let's go. Marriott's usually clean. I don't know. I'm looking for something that's like 50 to 70 bucks, but I don't know if I can find anything on a Saturday night. Maybe if it was like a weeknight. I have no idea. I don't usually get hotels out here. I know sometimes you can find motels for like 50 bucks. I mean, a Days Inn. I've stayed in some real nice Days Inn. I've stayed in a crappy Days Inn before too, but I've also stayed in a couple of nicer ones. Josh, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Josh. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, bro. We're coming into the Shawnee area maybe soon here. I'm not sure. In-N-Out Burger is the bomb. Okay, I've only ever had In-N-Out one time because it's obviously just in like certain areas. I had In-N-Out when I was in Dallas, and I liked In-N-Out. It was a good burger. I was pleased. Jimmy John's. I'm not a big sub guy. I have a question. Does Jimmy John's have a meatball marinara sub like Subway? I like a meatball sub. Does Jimmy John's have a meatball sub? If they have a meatball sub, I'll go try it. Other than that, I'm not a big sub guy. I like meatball subs, and that's about it. Is the Village gonna get hail? The Village. Where's the Village? I know that's somewhere in Oklahoma City, but like what part of Oklahoma City? No, I think you're good in the Village. I think you're good. Unless something develops later tonight, I think you're good. I think this will probably be the last round of storms. So the Village, it's already passed over you. It's already passed over you guys. What town are we going? Is this Shawnee? No. Yes, this is Shawnee. Okay. Man, Shawnee had a big tornado 2 years ago that I chased. It was like literally 1.5 miles wide. It was massive. It was this big multi-vortex wedge at like 10 o'clock or like 10:30. It was late. It was later at nighttime. But it was this big wedge. All right, guys, we're gonna go right over this storm, okay? And the next, here we go. We're only about 10 miles away, okay? So we're gonna go right through this storm. We're gonna try to intercept this ping pong ball size hail. Hopefully nothing bigger, because that's kind of like the edge for, you know, getting dents. Well, I don't care about the dents, okay? I already have so many dents on this car. I just want to keep my windshield, obviously. No one wants to bust a windshield, so. I actually, guys, if you guys didn't know, I actually bought this car with dents already. So that was a very smart, you know, move on my part. I was like, you know, why not find a car that's, you know, marked it down by a few $1,000s because it has hail. So I bought this car from Pacific Auto in Lincoln, Nebraska. If you ever need a used car, maybe you want a little bit of a discount because of like hail or anything like that, go to Pacific Auto in Lincoln, Nebraska. If you're in the area, there's a guy named James. He's the owner. He's probably the nicest dude I've ever met. Well, that, I don't know. Nicest guy, I don't know who the nicest person I've ever met is, but probably one of the nicer people I've ever met. If you ever need a used car and you want a little bit of a discount, Pacific Auto, Lincoln, Nebraska. Just trust me, it's a good place. This guy is a very honest seller. He buys cars off the auctions, and then he'll fix the car up himself, because he's also a mechanic. So he'll fix it up himself and then he'll sell it. So that's where I got my car. That's where a lot of other chasers actually probably got their cars too. So, but I bought this car used with hail damage. So Firehouse has an awesome meatball sub. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Freebird guitar solo time. Heck yeah, dude. I listened last time I listened to Freebird. I think I was like climbing up a mountain, and it was like literally the song Freebird was like pumping energy through my veins. It was awesome. It was giving me energy. Tornadoes are scary, but hurricanes are scary. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It depends. Hurricanes are scary. I mean, I've rode out several hurricanes now. Well, actually, I've rode out 2 hurricanes, so. And they were both kind of, they were both a little bit weaker than kind of expected. But Helene was definitely a pretty crazy one. Hurricane Helene was a pretty crazy hurricane to intercept. I might actually have a video somewhere on my YouTube. I do have a video of Helene on my YouTube, actually, so. Oh, 14 likes to go, guys. Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to drive through this storm, and then I'm going to get through the storm, and then we'll call it a night, and we'll go ahead and end the live. But once again, I don't know if Max is still in here or Riley, but I appreciate both of those dudes for rating my channel. I really appreciate Max working with me. I love working with Max. He's one of the nicest dudes ever. So. Yeah, if you got a lot of you guys probably came from Max. Max isn't just a good meteorologist; he's also a good person. So that's the kind of guy. That's the kind of guy I'd get my weather information from if I were you guys. Runza, oh dude, Runza. Okay. Hey Riley, what's up? Runza, I like Runza. Now, like the Runza itself, I actually think is kind of mid. It's not bad. Like, I like it. It's good. I like it. It's good. But I actually think Runza has good burgers and they have good crinkle cut fries. I think Runza has better burgers than Brahms. And better. The crinkle cut fries are kind of up there. Brahms does good fries, but I don't know. So it's hard to beat Brahms on the fries, but Runza definitely has a good burger. But the Runzas are pretty good. Sheila, yes, I was with Connor and Freddie and DL and Garrett. No. Garrett couldn't make it, but I was with DL. So I was with Connor, Freddie, and DL. during Helene. We all had a hotel room together. All 4 of us had a hotel room, and we rode Helene out in the hotel. Oh, there we go, guys. The Grand Casino right there. That's where I need to go. Just kidding. maybe I should go live stream. All right, chat. Do you want me to go live stream blackjack? I don't think you're allowed to. I don't think you're allowed to get on your phone actually at the table. I think they'll probably kick you out. But maybe one of these days I could go live stream blackjack. Except YouTube might ban me. So I'm not gonna do that. But it's a joke, YouTube. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gambling, YouTube. I'm not promoting it. I actually think it's a terrible habit and it destroys people's lives. You shouldn't gamble. And gambling's bad. Don't do it, guys. I promise, don't do it. Hey, 1K likes. There we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 1,000 likes, courtesy of you guys. I appreciate it a lot. Guys, we're about to drive into this thunderstorm. It's going to get nasty here in just a second. You guys probably aren't going to be able to hear a word I say whenever we're in this downpour here in just a second. Do I usually chase by myself? Yes, I do. Every now and again, maybe 20-25% of the time I have someone with me. But I would say about 3/4 of the time I chase solo. Slow down here. I don't want to hydroplane. I do need new tires on the front. My back ones are good, but my front ones are a little suspect right now, so I gotta be careful. Oh, there's some hail, guys. Here we go. Hopefully it's not too big. Hopefully it's not too big. All right, here we go. We're going to hit the hail in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Is when we're going to hit the most hail, the next 5 to 10 minutes here. We'll see how big it... The biggest hail might just be just to our south. We'll have to see here. Might have missed us just to the south. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 they just upgraded the tennis balls. No, not the tennis balls. No. I'm pulling off, dude. I'm not doing tennis balls at 60 miles an hour. We're not doing that. They just upgraded it to tennis balls. It was 1.25. Now it's 2.5. So that's tennis balls. We're not doing tennis balls. I'm not doing it. I'm not busting the windows. Not happening. All right, now, will it actually be tennis ball sized hail? I don't know. I'm just not taking the risk, because what if it is tennis balls? I'm not, you know, I'm not doing it. So we'll see, guys. Sorry, not tennis ball, baseball. It's warned for baseball. Tennis balls are just a little bit bigger than baseball. All right, guys, where are the tennis balls? It's warned for, or I'm sorry, baseballs. Where are the baseballs? It's warned for baseballs, but I only see P's. But I've seen this before where the hail looks small, and then out of nowhere it'll get massive. So you just never know, guys. But we're just gonna wait. Oh no! This is not good, guys. This is not good. Look at this, bro. It's the hail just spiked on top of me, bro. Look at that. That could be 2-inch hail. I'm gonna be holding my breath here in just a second. That's not good. That is not good, guys. Dude, I do not want to brake. I can't turn around because I'm on the interstate. There's no... I have an exit up here, but that's like in the hail course, so... Look at this, too. This is how I know. This is how I know. Everyone's getting their windshields busted right now. So... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, they're getting, okay, here we go, they're getting big. Oh, dude, no, please, come on. Please don't be tennis balls. Please don't be baseballs. Please just be like maybe hen egg size we can deal with. Come on, please. Oh. Oh, guys, I don't know what do I do now, dude? I just got to sit here and take it. I can't. I'm not going forward into the core, obviously. No. 3 inches confirmed. Confirmed 3-inch hail in here. Oh no, here we go. Come on, guys, please. Let's hope. Oh. Oh, these are hard stones too. Oh no. Oh, we should have parked under that bridge, shouldn't we have? Oh, the windshield's already cracked. Guys, the windshield's cracked. That's we're gonna get windows gone here. Not good. Come on, please be done. windshield now, dude. Not in front of the camera. If we can avoid getting a crack in front of the camera, that'll be okay. But I got cracks on my, come on. Come on, please don't get any bigger. Oh no. They're getting big. They're just getting bigger, guys. They're just getting bigger, guys. Come on, just no shattering, no shattering. Come on. Absolutely cooked. Dude, dang it. Guys, the storm said it only had 1 inch hail on it. It went from 1 inches to 3 inches. Dude, this storm was warned for 1 inch hail and then got 3 inches of... Okay, I think it's done. I think it's done, guys. We're done with it. Okay, we're done. We're done with it. So, let's hope. Let's hope. Dude, I should have got under that bridge. Well, I think it's really unsafe to get under a bridge in a storm like that, but I could have pulled off on the side under there and, you know. Well, there's still some hail falling, but hopefully it's not that big. Dang it, guys. All right, well, the good news is I don't think I have to get it fixed immediately. I think I can wait a couple of days, so that's good. But my other side is good. My passenger side doesn't have any cracks on it. My passenger side doesn't have any cracks on it. As long as my sunroof doesn't have any cracks on it. Oh, that'll be... Okay, we just have some cracks on the top of the windshield. They're big old cracks. Like they're pretty big, but we don't have to get a new one. We don't have to get a new one. That's eventually, you know, those cracks will expand, and you know, I'm probably gonna have to get something. But for the time being, I think I'll be okay. If they start to expand, then I'll have to worry just a little bit. But oh, that made me sorry I sounded so nervous, because like that's my first time I've ever cracked a windshield. That I've had a small crack before on a windshield, but I've never had to get one replaced. Okay, sorry, I missed a bunch of super chats. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed these super chats. Aim here said windshield fund at $10. Thank you so much. Melinda, windshield fund at $10. Raina, hey Raina, well, I haven't seen Raina in here in a little bit. Raina, thank you for the $10. Everyone's giving me $10 for the windshield. There is Carol, W's for everybody, guys. As I missed all of these, okay. And then Jaden Booth, Rip the windshield. I know, guys. Rip the windshield. Okay, we're out of the storm now. We're done, but that sucked. The windshield's cooked. Oh boy. Okay. Well, all right, chat. Thank you for the donos. You guys are so nice. Even though it's my fault that I got my windshield cracked up, but you know what? To be fair to me, in all fairness, that storm was warned for 1.25-inch hail, which isn't gonna crack your windows. Unless you're literally driving 100 miles an hour into that hail, it's not gonna crack. Usually you have to get 2 inches or bigger to crack it. 2 inches or bigger will crack. But I appreciate the very generous donations, guys. That's gonna help. That really will help me out. Seriously, that will help me out. Debbie, thank you for the 10. Appreciate it, guys. Alright, well, I'm going to go to the next gas station here down the road, and then I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. It is 10:30 now. But, so I'm going to just stay with me for a few more minutes, guys. I'm still going to be in here for a little bit, but we don't have any gas stations for a little. Okay, let's see. Let me put in the next gas station. I'm going to stop. And then, okay. So I'm gonna be live for 10 more minutes, guys. I'm going to be live for about 10, well, let's see. Well, I'm 10 minutes away from the gas station, so it'll take me a few minutes to shut the stream down. So I'm going to be live for about 13 more minutes or so. Gosh dang it, those storms, oh, they're so pretty, but they cooked me. Dude, you know, it's one thing to break your windows while you're getting a tornado. You know, that's like, okay, you got a tornado and you broke your windows. Oh well, you know, you got the tornado. It's another thing to break your windows while you're not getting the tornado. But we can look on the bright side. No shattering, no shattered window, just cracks. I'll show before I end the stream. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. I'll go outside of the car and we'll look at the. We'll assess the damage. You know, we'll see if I got my tail lights intact and my headlights are good. We'll see everything. We'll assess the damage that was done to the car. The good thing is, like I said, I already have like 1,000 dents on the car body itself. So the body of the car is already pretty beat up with hail. I mean, you can't do anything more than that. So, you know, it is what it is. It's a part of storm chasing. You're going to crack the windows. It's going to happen, even if you try to avoid it. Oh wait, there's a Love's right there. I could have stopped at. I didn't even know that was there. Didn't even pop up on my maps. What? My maps did not say there was a Love's right there. But okay. Appreciate all you guys tonight for tuning in. You guys honestly just make my day better. So I enjoy sharing my passion. I enjoy sharing my passion of storm chasing, and the goal is, of course, to help people stay safe and stay alert, and also entertain. I like to entertain as well, but you know, that's one of the goals, is to entertain. The other goal, keep people safe. But we're gonna go ahead and keep streaming here for another about 10 minutes until I get to this. I was just gonna pull in at a gas station and stop, and then I just put in this Phillips 66 up here, so we'll just go for another 10 minutes here. I'm about 7 miles away from this gas station now. Those storms did you know, I honestly thought, like, I was like, okay, maybe this hail, like, is not that big. And then when I saw that crack pop up, I was like, dang it. If my sunroof is cracked, I'm going to be a little bit upset. But, you know, it's also my fault for not covering my sunroof. That was kind of stupid. I don't know how to do. I've tried to, like, tape pool noodles to it, and that didn't work good. But what I need to do is I need to buy a roof rack, and then I just need to buy a roof rack and just put some, like, plexiglass over it, and something like that will probably do the trick. But I'm live for about another 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes, so anything you guys want to ask me or say, I'm open here. Appreciate all the storm really blew up. Yeah, Storm Runner, dude, I just got my windshield cracked. I have massive cracks on the top of my windshield. I'll show you guys in just a second, but dude, that storm cooked me, dude. I got cooked by that storm. Literally, I'm driving, I'm like 5 miles from the storm, and it says it's warned for like 1 inch hail. And then I look up, I see the storm on reflectivity blowing up, and I'm like, dude, dang it. Because I thought the storm was going to go south to me, and I see it start blowing up, and then all of a sudden it's like observed like 3 inch hail. I'm like, crap. Oh, hey, Tammy, thank you so much. Watching from South Central Pennsylvania. A little something for my windshield. Yeah, that's the biggest hail I've probably ever been in, which it's crazy. So I've seen over 100 tornadoes, and I've never had to replace a windshield. This one's going to have to get replaced at some point in the future, but not right now. I think it'll be good for the next few days. So unless it really just starts, the cracks really start just expanding really quickly, but I think we should be okay. Yeah, guys, cooked. That's one of my favorite words, is cooked. If you don't know the slang, cooked is like you're in a tough spot. That's what cooked means, is you're in a tough spot. Let's just say that. Oh my goodness. Dude, this whole interstate is just road work. This whole interstate's just road work. I swear. Oklahoma, man. They have a lot of road work. Now, like, here's the thing. You know, I have a love and hate relationship with the road work because, like, on one hand, it, like, sucks, you know, because you got to drive slower. There's more traffic. On the other hand, like, the roads are improving. Like, the roads are better. So, like, whenever the road work's done, you have better roads to drive on. So, you know, it's kind of like a love-hate relationship with the road work, you know. Yesterday in Illinois, there's a ton of road work. My goodness. South of Mount Vernon, Illinois, over to like Carbondale, Illinois, there's so much road work. Guys, there's a lot. And this is exactly what it's like in Oklahoma. I notice it's always worse in like Oklahoma City, I feel like, but I don't know. Oh, the other week I drove through Dallas. Dude, Dallas had some, like, ridiculous road work. Like, the whole, like, eastern side of Dallas, like, the loop around Dallas was, like, horrible. I swear I was in road work of some kind for, like, 20 miles. It was ridiculous. But Dallas just sucks to, I mean, I think Dallas is a fine city. I just think it sucks to drive through, so no one likes to drive through Dallas. It's I don't know what's worse, Dallas or Chicago. I don't know which one is worse, Dallas or Chicago. I've definitely went through Dallas a few more times, so. Definitely been through Dallas a few more times. All right, guys, I'm going to go on my exit here, and we're going to go ahead and wrap things up. Stick with me for a few more minutes, though, as I wrap things up. And then I still don't have a place booked, so I'm gonna maybe book a little. I'm gonna look at some prices here and see. But hopefully I can find somewhere cheap. Alright. I'm just gonna pull into this around here and pull into this parking lot here, and then we'll get everything ended. Alright. Looks like we got a little bit of a outlet out here. Look at all these Lazy Boy, Ashley. Oh, I bet the Lazy Boy and Ashley rivalry is crazy. Logan's Roadhouse. Not a fan of Logan's Roadhouse, that's for sure. Do not like Logan's Roadhouse. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up in the next couple minutes. Gotta get everything. Gotta get the computer out, get everything shut down. Oh, let me show you guys the cracks. Sorry. Hold on. Before I get everything shut down, let me show you guys the cracks. We actually got some lightning in the distance too, which is kind of cool. We're going to assess the damage here, guys. Got some lightning back there. I don't know if, yeah, there you go. You can see it. But, they're not terrible, I guess. See, look, we got one big stone right here. And then we got another big stone right there. Let's see. Other than that, we got some new dents. It always sounds worse than it is because those hailstones hit you hard. Let's see if the back's good. The back is pretty good here. Just a lot of dents on the top now. Everything, dude, this could have been a lot worse, so the windshield's going to need replaced. Man, that stinks, man. We got cracks on the windows, but everything else is doing okay. See, look at this side. This side's doing all right. This side's doing okay, and then that side's the one with the cracks there. So, not too bad, honestly. It could, it could have been a lot worse. It's not ideal, but it could have been a lot worse. There's a CRV. That's the car I drive. There's a CRV. The cop running vehicle right there, so. It could have been worse, y'all. It really could have been worse. So I'm a little bit relieved to not have the worst case scenario. But I'm looking forward to getting some sleep here and just I'm tempted to go to Northwest Kansas. I'm not going to lie. I'm very tempted to go up towards like Hayes or Goodland. But like I said, I'm going to post in the morning. I'll make a post on YouTube tomorrow morning, and I'll let everyone know where I'm going to head to. I might try to stay just north of Oklahoma City on 35, maybe. I'll be in a good position to maybe just sit there. Maybe I'll just sit wherever I end up, and I'll just see a tornado there. Okay, hold on. I got some more super chats, guys. Hold on. Let me check these here. Sorry if I missed your super chat. Oh, hey, Raina, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Sandra, oh my gosh, Sandra, that was too generous. $50. Man, Sandra, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, Sandra. And then Greene County Arbor Services. Thanks. $49 for the windshield fund. Thank you so much. So I don't know when that windshield's going to get replaced. Call Garrett. Call Garrett. Stormrunner says I can stay with them. Let me call Garrett. I'll call Garrett when I'm done with the stream because I don't have his phone number, I don't think, on this other phone. But, guys, on that note, I see your guys' chats. Call Garrett. Call Garrett. I will. On that note, guys, we're going to get out of here, and I will see everybody tomorrow. Hopefully we are not 2 minutes late to tornadoes or 5 minutes late to violent tornadoes in Kentucky. Hopefully we can actually get to the tornadoes on time. But I really appreciate all you guys, all the support here. And I will see you guys tomorrow. It could be a big day.